And boom. Ooh. Damn, there's a lot of brushes. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whatever it may be, wherever you may be. It's Captain Mad Love coming at you in the state of crisis. But I made it. I totally 100% made it. And so you know what? Honestly, I want my muff fucking cookies. Wait, what is going on with this? Holy shit. Wait, hang on, you guys. Whoa, girl. Oh, was that supposed to go there?
Yes, Captain.
Oh, sorry. I'm not supposed to touch it. I touched it. I touched it. It's a big boomy thing. Okay, there. I'm not touching it there. I'm leaving it alone. Okay, so can I move the camera?
Sure, you can move the camera and then you can...
Okay, I won't touch the mic.
You can move the mic out of your camera shot. So
is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to do because I was like, okay. Look, there's a big one right in the... It's right in the camera shot is the big one. You see the big fat one right there? Do you guys see it? Because I see it. Tell me it's not all in my mind. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's try that. Hang on just a second. Okay, whoa. Where did my... Oh, here we go. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's the cup for those. Let's get those out of the way. Sorry, guys. It's been amazing. It's been amazing. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Okay. We got it? All right. And then this one kind of always does a little bit of, okay, not that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's, there, there, we're on it. All right, hold on. Okay, and back it out. And we got to straighten. Okay. Boom. And focus in. All right. And then hang on and I'll do my greetings. Good morning, good afternoon, evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. It is I, Captain Mad Love, coming at you live and in person with yet another chapter from the Captain's Log. Way late, but working it. Okay. So let me tell you, some shit rolled downhill over here. And that happened. And here we are. Oh, Scooter, thank you. You are coming in. Wait, and one for YouTube. You're my man. You're my man. Thank you so much. Hey, Dark Side. I saw you were like first out there. You were not my guess of who was going to be out there. I am so glad you were out there because you know what? I'll just be honest with you. I was really not feeling like this date night. Like I almost, as if I could even leave the house in a sweatshirt and sweatpants. I almost just threw on my pajamas and said, fuck it. Let's have like a Netflix and chill kind of thing. And I thought, you know what? Everybody's so tired of Netflix and chill because, you know, COVID. And I was like, all right, okay, let's get my shit together. And then the guys that are doing the exterminating came. Anyway, story in a nutshell. I was not feeling glamorous at all. I was not feeling cute. I was not feeling any of it. And look who shows up as my very first person. One of the people that makes me feel like I still got my groove and I got it going on. So hey. So let's see. Who all do we have to greet? I do see you out there, Scooter and Acid. I am so glad you are here this evening. You have no idea. I do definitely want to commend you on your recent project. I am so proud of you. Juju, thank you so much for showing up. And that is about as far back as it scrolls. That is where we are at. So, oh, man, let me tell you. It has been something. So we are making some adjustments to the contest in case you guys still want to get in. We're backing up the deadline, okay, until Friday the 13th in August. Just to let you guys know. It has not officially been posted. Good. Oh, Raven, I'm so happy you're here. Thank you for showing up, my friend. Thank you for showing up. We were just talking about our contest, the Captain's Champions contest. We're backing up the date until the Friday the 13th in August. And
sorry, chat.
Perfect, because there's a coupon. So remember to
give it a gas.
And in comes Dark Side, making a girl feel like she's still got something going on. I even wore my gold, so I was like, I only wear my gold cap on special days. Just to let you guys know, like seriously, I only do the gold on like Christmas, New Year's, that kind of thing. Silver too. There's a gold and a silver. I don't normally wear them on a regular day. Thank you so much, Dark Side. Seriously, I'm going to tell you something funny. So I seriously am. I am not freaking kidding you. During the month of June, for what you have put to the channel, I'm going to buy panties. I'm dead serious. I know that sounds completely ridiculous, but I'm not one of these people that like goes out and buys a bunch of stuff for myself regularly. I don't. I avoid. And I'm telling you, this girl, so like you guys, I've lost 10 pounds. I'm working on this whole thing. Okay. For myself, just for myself. It's like, I think everybody's a little bit different. And, for me personally, my knees are not they don't like it. So I've put myself on a little bit of a program. I have dropped 10 pounds, and I will tell you this. In July, it's my birthday, and I'm going to take what was earned in June for donos. Now, I know we have the contest giveaway. Don't even worry about the contest giveaway. The contest giveaway, I had some folks step up and help with that. So honestly, I'm going to take specifically, not all, just specifically what Dark Side Creations has put to the channel. I am going to go, and I am serious. I will take pictures, and I am going to put them all out and take a photograph, and I'm going to buy like panties. Lots of them. Does that sound reasonable? Hello, Ishan. Hello, Dee Builds, and welcome back. I have to do something. And I just thought maybe that might be a good idea. If you don't think it's a good idea, then the other option is paint. We could do paint if you don't want to be so personal. That's cool. I could do that. I thought about a tattoo, but that really won't get me so far. Does that make you happy? Good, because I'm just going to pull out just what you put into the channel. Perfect. I'm happy that makes you happy. I'm totally doing that. I shall take pictures of them all. I shall. And some of them, I will buy 2 pairs just for the fans only. We're working on OnlyFans, whatever. We're working on that. I was not feeling completely good about myself with that. So I kind of am working up the self-esteem to get there. It's a bit of a road. I like to preach a lot of self-esteem, but I think I need to practice a little bit more. Oh my goodness. I don't even know when the last time I saw you. I don't even remember the last time I saw you, Victed. I don't even remember. How long has it been, and where have you been? Are you okay? Ishan, it is so nice to... Do you know, Ishan, that you were my guest for who was here first today? I thought it was you. Turns out it was Dark Side Creations. Dark Side, where are you? I'm so curious. If you don't mind sharing, where are you now? No way! Are you... It's been that long? So are you serious? You are victim to the pickle? No way. Yes, I'm still here, of course. You don't think a single pickle could take the captain down, do you? Oh. Oh, you're home! Oh, yes, you're home. Wonderful. So a little time to relax. Dark Side. Just a little bit. Victed, that is amazing. Do Buggy. Where is Do Buggy? What's going on with Do Buggy? How are things? That's okay. You were my second guess. My first guess was, oh wait, hold on. I forgot. Geek, who was my first guess? Do you remember? Who was out there? I said, I'm going to guess who's out there. Oh, I know that Ishan, you were second. My first guess, Hatter. My first guess was Hatter. I am so happy about that, Dark Side. I am so happy. So I'm having, there's this moment in life that's going on right now. I'm a redhead, by the way, guys, just to let you know. When you see my skin up close and you see all those freckles, I try not to show them to you. I am covered in them. I really am. I am Viking to the bone. literally, I know Viking does not mean Norwegian. I understand that, but Viking to the bone. All right, let's see. Oh, Doobugie baby. Hi, honey. Oh, good. That's so good to hear. Oh, moves are so hard. They take toll on the creative self, something fierce. Dark side, keep your eyes peeled. I may open the Discord for a hangout this weekend on Saturday specific, because, you know, Sunday I stream. So I thought today we would do a little freehand on our monument hobby, the step onto Mars. I'm feeling like maybe that might be what I wanted to do. I thought maybe I'd show you guys kind of the process, like how I go about it. Oh, I'm so happy you're getting your paint on this weekend. I'm so stoked for you. I really am, Dark Side. Honestly, like I have not had enough time with my my sensei. It's just been a little bit crazy. All right, let's get the palette cam over here set up for you guys. Let's see what we give it a gas! Dark Side. Oh my god.
I think that's a record. It's the fastest I've ever seen the captain broken.
Oh man, I don't want to do anymore. Okay, come on now. There's like a lot. There's a lot going on. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Side. Yeah, well, when you have good taste like I do, paint and panties aren't inexpensive, so I really appreciate it. Okay. Just look for it. Oh god, I hope I wore waterproof tonight. I wasn't expecting to get like all weird. I just got Thank you. Thank you. Have to go on a regular shopping spree. I appreciate it. Oh crap. In a minute I'm gonna look like the scarecrow. With everything all drooling everywhere. Okay, I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh. Thank you. It's just been a little bit of it's a little bit rough lately. Just everything's just a little bit rough. It's like all the things are all the sandpaper in life. So I guess, you know, I should let you guys just know that everybody who's here, I don't shopping, yeah. So I don't just like post a lot of stuff. And you know, stuff that's like, you know, inside. I mean, it is, if it's good inside personal, I have nothing to hide. It's just sometimes things happen and they're really bummers, and I don't want people to feel bummed out because bummed out things happen in my life. So I'm going to my dad's memorial. We are in about a week. He and as everybody knows, he passed in November, just before his birthday. And the one positive thing I had going about that is I have an uncle, Calabash. If anybody is local boy, Filipino, Hawaiian style, you know Calabash means when you adopt someone in your heart. And I have a Calabash uncle that I was raised with my whole life. And the one positive thing about this whole trip is that we were going to reconnect. And, you know, we text each other regularly. We talk and everything. He's a wonderful person. He was a very positive part of my upbringing as a kid. And always supportive of my very ornery disposition. And anyway, so last week, oh, Joe, hi. So last week I found out that my uncle passed. And so everything's been a little bit weird. Yeah. So just processing. So I guess you could say I'm a little more soft, if you will. As life's just kind of it's okay, Raven. I mean, you know, there's a cycle, right? It's just that it seems like the last 8 months, I've had 4 instances that are close to my heart. And so it's like you just can't process one thing before another thing comes along. So I'm kind of feeling it personally too. I'll be honest with you guys. You know, I'm like doubting myself and my mission and it's a lot. It's just a lot. Hello, Code Warrior, and welcome aboard. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. Raven, I'm really glad you're here. I've been wondering if things are okay with you. We are not painting this guy. We are not. We are gonna, where did my guy go? There you are. We are gonna work on, no, not you. Everybody jumps up. We have a flag. What did Geek do? Hello, Captain Slaymore. And welcome aboard. I actually didn't expect to see you this evening. You have been so busy. We have a flag in the bucket here. Where is that bucket? I've got to do like a a little drilling, I think, in order to get this flag. And you know, I am not the world's foremost pro at this. So we are going to do a look. So I'm sorry, guys. Blame Darkseid. It's all his fault. It's not my fault. It's totally his fault. So I was gonna, and that's another thing. So I wore something really comfortable and secure for me. This is a Hawaiian beach cover up that's sent to me from my friend. No, this is actually Monument Hobbies. Hoover, by the way. It's the Hoover belt sleigh that fits. You accept all the blame. Okay. It's all his fault. There. We are stable. This is a Monument Hobbies. They do actually. They kind of do. Eureka's so much better sleigh. All right. And there's a bucket somewhere that has the little remaining portion of the, there it is, of the flag in it. Yes, Dave, it's actually, so I was looking for the perfect thing for my, my posture ball. And I had to find just exactly the right size ring. No, I didn't miss the joke. I know what you're talking about. I've heard that joke so many times. I grew up in the vacuum business. 100% people, 100% of the people inside the tent are not. What?
You took a poll.
Okay.
The tent poll. You took it. And now everybody in
Oh
the
my
poll.
God. Okay, you guys, you just seriously. I'm going to be on for a minute, Dark Side. I'm going to be on for a minute. Thank you so much. Just thank you. My heart really appreciates it. And so do I. My mind appreciates it. Like if there was any evening I totally needed you, it was absolutely tonight. Thank you. I'll be here for a minute. I mean, I'm sure at least until 10. We showed up a little late, so. Okay. Let me get my hood. Because, so this is not, right? Okay. Right on. Are you off to tend to business, my friend? Good luck. I hope whatever it is, it's terribly prosperous. Yeah, you know, I have to get a new one. I have beat mine up so bad that the lenses, oh, wrong lens. Hang on, guys. The lenses are falling out. The lenses are falling out. They're all scratched up from being kicked around on the floor. And yeah, see, and I've got like paint on them. Send Dark Virtue the link. You know to use my Amazon link, right? Hello, Robosh. We are here starting abnormally late. How are you? Oh, you work with a microscope? Oh, yeah. I would think it would work definitely. I had to downsize my lens. I was at a different level. So I'm gonna, because I have a little extra meat in the hand area, I just honestly do not know if I'm gonna be able to do this in the rest of the flag. Like the portion that's not in the hand, it's so narrow. Hang on. Uh-oh. I don't want that to happen. Crap. I've never had this happen before. Hold on, you guys. Fuck. There we go. Hold on. That's the first for me. Hello, Blade Mark. Geek, can you tighten this? The bit is coming loose in it. I'm not sure, and then sticking in my ape. sticking in my ape. What are you up to this evening, Robot? Okay, so we're gonna do a love gallery this evening, you guys. Right? So anybody who's out there that wants to get in on a love gallery, now is your opportunity to throw something in. I do not think I will be able to do it in order. Thank you. I was going to do the UK first, but then it kind of gets a little bit mixed up. But if you have not put anything in there, and if you have something recent, like if you put something in and then you have something recent, I know a lot of the people that are regulars will put it in, and then you have something more recent. Let's put the more recent one in and then go in there and just delete your old one. Okay? That would be great. All right. So we have an event coming up on Sunday. We are doing our second stream.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Chris P, thank you so much for that follow. No, it's doing it again. We are also working on a follower goal. You guys, hey, we made the 500 on YouTube, so we're going to be doing, hold on. So, hang on just a second. So when I'm like doing this, right? This stops moving and just stays still.
Okay.
Hang on a second, you guys.
Where's
And welcome aboard, Chris. Welcome aboard. Do tell us a little about yourself. Now we got to try to figure out how we're going to do that here. Oh my God, look at that. Right? Oh man, that's just asking for trouble right there. So we are working on a Monument Hobbies model, of which this evening, hopefully we are going to finish and ready it for, you'll notice, this is the plinth that I've chosen. We're not going to be finishing this plinth by any means. So Joe Skynet is actually out there in the, in our viewership this evening. Joe, you want to give everybody a link where they can get this most fantastic plinth? And you know, it's on Thingiverse, and you can make a little donation to Joe for this wonderful plinth that he made. Yeah, look at that. Right? So he's going to be like, yeah, dark, right? So he's going to be like stepping over the crack, and then all the glowy orange is going to be coming up through. So it'll be really good. Really, really good. And then one of my senseis, or I should say, one of my tutors there, because sensei is only one. That is Samini. He is my sensei. Suggested like maybe cutting these back and then making a little backdrop on it. So we'll see where it goes. But we're going to finish Cosmo tonight. Hang on. Let me back out. There we go. I don't want to be like all down my blouse with this because that's right where it'll go. So, we're going to finish Cosmo tonight, his flag and everything. So he's ready to go on the plinth, and then we've got the plinth to work on. There you go, you guys. You can go get this plinth. Now we did, this is, printing it at 3 inches. So it's measuring from here to here. Okay. So the top is going to be a little bit smaller, more like about 2.5. All right. So you may need to downsize or upsize depending on what you're doing. Now, Joe did a Space Marine on it. And Joe, why don't you go ahead and put that in the chat also? And you guys give Joe a follow. Definitely give Joe a follow. You want to follow that. You do. Just trust me. He put a Space Marine, and you know what? He put a Necron crawling up inside of here. I thought maybe I might go there because I do have Necron parts, and I thought, oh, that's kind of a cool idea to put him in there. But for sure, I think that the Cracked Earth for the first, this is called, the Step on Mars, Cosmos, and it is a study in black and white that steps on Mars. Yes, exactly, Dark Virtue. Well, and Mars. This is supposed to be like the surface of Mars.
Don't push down as hard.
Oh, I'm not pushing on this.
Okay.
I'm only using this right here for leverage. Like that's floating in my hand. This is where I'm applying my pressure. Is that correct?
Yeah, you should only have gentle pressure and not like a knife, nothing like to do the work.
Oh, you're totally welcome. Yeah, he does. In a way, Dark Virtue. I agree. Thank you, Geek. Okay, now we're going to try. Now, what I don't know is if we have, I hope we have a peg. Do we have a peg this size? Geek, do you have one that we can use for this? This is going to be like, this is a repair. He fell and then it broke his flag off and then I glued it back. And then once I did that, I realized shit. So this is going to be like alignment. Jack jumps over the Necron pit. Exactly. It's so cool though, you guys. Like, and you know what? It's a really easy print. Like, look at how cool it is. Joe made that. And if you don't want the crystals, you could like just carve the crystals off. I don't know, but it's so cool on the inside. It's amazing. Wait, hold on. Look at, like, there's a lot of detail in here. Look at this. Right? Hello, Karu. All right, so I'm going to try this, you guys. Now, I'm trying to keep the angle because when we bring them together, I kind of don't want to use, I want to use as little green stuff as I have to use in the repair. Let me make sure you guys are in focus. This is, hang on. So the pieces didn't break off, of course, because you know they don't always break off evenly, right? And so we're going to try, I'm going to try, and I'm going to hope, wait, I had a pair of, I think they might be bigger paper clips though, like than I would need. This is about as small a bit as I can get. Now what I do is I try to like kind of nip it. One thing that might be able to help you is if you have one of these razor knives that has the very fine tip on it, is to kind of start it with that. If you can get it, watch out though. If you miss, oh dudes, if you miss, trust me, I've been there. If you miss, you'll literally slice into your glove and slice your finger. Don't apply too much pressure. Let the knife do the work. Because really all you're trying to do is get a little tiny starting point. And it really helps the bit grip and drive in. Otherwise, we're going to end up kind of crooked. But you just got to be careful about the amount of pressure because even the slightest amount of pressure on that knife, if you slip, yeah, believe me. Hey, Hatter, what's up? Yeah, no, if you slip and you're applying pressure, yeah. I put a screwdriver, oops, sorry guys. I put a screwdriver through my hand once doing that.
You're fine, you're fine.
I am? You guys see me?
Yes.
Okay, I see a black screen over here. Okay, there we go. There we go. No, because the thing is that I have to do some freehand on this and I kind of want the freehand to, I mean, like I could do it like that, but it just looks, I don't know. I think it looks so much better, but I don't know. Yeah, I could, but it would be, so if the wind, because the wind is blowing it, right? It would have to be like that. And then we wouldn't see or we could do it like this, but then it would cover his chest. Yeah, no. Not this time. Not this time. Yes, you have to. I know those X-Acto knives. I'm telling you, I put one through my jeans and through my knife. I mean, through my jeans and through my leg. But you know the good news? The good news is if you're using one this size, you're only going to go in that deep, right? So yeah. All right. Hang on just a second. I'm gonna. No, I gotta get a little bit more. Nope, not that one. This one. So, and it's really weird. So sometimes you've got to go at a different angle than the angle you actually want to make the hole. There we go. In order to get this little, it's just like a little itty bitty teeny tiny starting point. So I'm going at a different angle than I'm actually going to drill it out. But by doing that, I'm able to have a little. And my hope is that this drill bit is not too big to fit down the neck of this pole. That's what I'm hoping for. This is a very tiny drill bit. This drill bit is smaller than a paper clip. And I've got to apply very, very little pressure and just kind of let the little drill bit, just enough pressure to keep the little bits of resin as you see them. As long as little bits of resin are falling out, you're making headway. And you can see them falling onto the flag if you look really closely. It's a lot of work on my hands. I've been doing a lot of typing lately, and my hands are extremely tired. They hurt. And when you go to pull the bit out, when you pull it out, you want to twist and back it out, because if you just try to stop and then yank it, you could break your resin. I'm letting you know. Like, you don't want to wiggle, right? You don't want to, you gotta keep going at a straight, and then when it's time to come out, keep twisting when you come out. Otherwise it'll break the resin. Resin is very fragile like that. Well, hello, Paint Monkey. Oh, new appliances. Okay, now is the point where I find out about the paper clip. Hold on just a minute, you guys. So first, hang on. You want to get all those little, like, I don't really, I'm hoping to have like a little microfiber duster. Let's see. Okay, so I need to check the little pins that Geek gave me in a little container over here for the neck rod. Oh, well, it was over here. You have it?
Yeah, I had to fix the thing.
To fix the thing. Okay. I do not know if any of these will fit. Hold on just a minute. Otherwise my shirt's gonna just pull off, right? But we can sure give it a try. My little Swedish lady tweezers are missing. Hang on, guys. I have not done a lot of pinning lately. I usually keep everything nice and tidy together when I am doing a pinning project.
Give it a gas!
Oh, Jesus, fuck, what happened? Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, so this is a lot of panties. Okay. You guys. Can you raise the bar?
Oh, I didn't get race cars up. Motherfucker.
The microphone. Hi.
Hello? Okay, so that's the fastest I've ever seen the captain broken. So good job on that. Oh, I need my pop filter because, Jesus, I breathe like a, well, sailor. Ba-dong. All right, so I got to get race cars up. Yep. Somebody call the corpsman. So OBS totally took a shit on me today, and I had to reinstall and do the whole thing. So let me get race cars installed. I'm going to need to add a whole new scene. There we go. Now we have audio. Now I need to capture some game stuff. I'm going to put a scene. I got to do that. And then I got to get the alerts. Solo alerts. There's the alerts. Oh, that's not going to work. All right. Oh. I need to fix that. All right. There we go. All right. Well, let's see if we can do a game capture and racers. Yeah, no, I know. I gotta. You're watching me do this live. There's stream racers. Okay, that should be coming up. All right, there's that. Let's get that to transform, fit to screen. Huzzah! And we'll do that and that. I'm working this out. Now I got to go to studio mode so I can do this right instead of sending you guys to a black thing. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Yeah, Darkside. Don't stress it, man. It's good for her. Things had slowed down a lot, so it's good for her to feel the love. Oh, did I do that right? Okay, that did that right, but that's not going to work for that, so shit. No stress. We'll just play some games. How about we just play some games? And Pretzel Rocks decided to take a fucking thunder dump on me. So I can't, that's why we don't have any music. And then the audio has been sounding weird, so I got some, and we've got a raid. Who's raiding? Maiden's Minis raiding with 11 folks. Oh, hey guys. Welcome in. Come aboard. Bring out the rum. We're doing some racing. Maiden's Minis. Grazie, muchas gracias. Spasiba, shukran. Welcome aboard, all you raiders. I know you're probably stuck behind a commercial break. The captain is currently off Commander Mark. Well, Commander, welcome aboard. If you are new to the channel, exclamation point race will get you into the wonderful world of rolling with the geek. And that's me. I am Geek, Geeking Out Gaming. I am the man, the myth, the legend behind the curtains. I am also my biggest cheerleader. So, OBS took a shit on me. Windows did a huge update, and I still haven't updated my graphics cards. Pretzel Rock doesn't want to play, so we're just doing this. What's the race? It's a race. Exclamation point race. That's it. That's all you do. All right, we've got the Scooter, Dark Virtue, Ishin Loki, DD Builds, Ravens Hobbies, Carnivicted, Darkside Creation, Commander Mark, Blade Mark, Juju Pawns. If you did not hear your name, you didn't follow instructions. If you didn't follow instruction, what the fuck's wrong with you? Exclamation point race. Race. Right, Scooter? Oh, hey, Joe Skynet's in there. Joe Skynet, the mad, wonderful creator of that STL. That was a great STL to print, by the way. Joe, I had absolutely no problems printing it. Hollowed it out, put some holes in the bottom, no supports. Well, no, I did put some supports in the middle. It was amazing. So if you guys haven't had the privilege to print out that plinth by Joe Skynet, absolutely phenomenal STL. Super easy. I used Lychee Slicer. I did the auto stuff on it. Put some bracing in it, and it was fucking phenomenal. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. All right. Let's get down to racing. Dun, dun, da, da, dun, dun, da, da, dun, dun. Oh, and we got our new 3D printer. We got an Epax E10 to go along with the Frozen Sonic Mini. So, yeah, looking forward to getting some prints, some larger prints, or at least mo prints at the same time. All right, welcome to a beautiful sunny day in the golf ball. Where's that golf ball in the sky? Oh, they've fuzzed it. And we're off like a turd of hurdles. Scooter UK's out front, followed by Dark Virtue. There's Juju Pawns in third place, followed by Karu, Inish, and Loki. Scarlet Saint coming in 5th or 6th or 7th or 8th place. Son of a bitch, who laid out these roads? Darkside Creation and Scarlet Saint figuring out they can't stay on the track. Commander Mark, typical officer, not able to follow instructions. And if you haven't figured it out, I was an enlisted puke for 20 years. Ooh, yeah. I was a nuclear machinist, mate, submarines. Because I'm a special monkey. Dark Virtue still out front. There's Juju Pawns, who's in third place. Looks like Commander Mark is trying to figure out how to drive on a wall. Not how that works, Commander, but carry on. So the 2FS isn't working properly. Well, 2FS. 2 function screens. 2 fucking screwballs. Juju Pawns and Dark Virtue have decided to park off on the sides and do a drug deal. Don't worry, the cops aren't coming. Dark Virtue now in front. Juju Pawns right up Dark Virtue's tailpipe. Literally, that's not going to buff out. DD Builds boosting right into a wall. Holy shit, Scarlet Saint putting it up on 2 wheels. Going around Scooter UK. Where's Ginger 8 Ball when you need him? Dark Virtue almost taking it out by, or getting taken out by Blade Mark. Here we go. Oh, Dark Virtue now in front. Let's see. And landing face first. Here we go. Second. Oh, 2FAC. Got it. What do you need 2FAC for? Is that for Discord? Dark Virtue, Juju Pawns, DD Builds, Scarlet Saint, and we've got a pile up on aisle 3. There's jam everywhere. There's something to do with Spaceballs and some guy named Yogurt. Juju Pawns, what in the F are you doing? I mean, seriously. You're all by yourself, and you can't figure out how to drive on an empty road. Reminds me of a story. There was a ambulance and a fire truck responding to the scene of a crime. They were the only 2 vehicles on the road, and they managed to crash into each other. Here's Dark Virtue taking the slow leap and still managing to land. Oh my God, you almost killed people in the crowd. What is wrong with you? There's DD Builds and Juju Pawn. Rubbin is racing. Got a little boost here. Juju Pawns, that was a nice air slide. I don't know how you pulled that off. Defying physics in a non-physics world. Drank a little too much. Well, never say there's no such thing as magic potions. That's what coffee is. You take a bean, you grind it up, you boil it in water, and it brings you back from the fucking dead. That's caffeine. Caffeine is life. Without caffeine, I'm sure we would all have murdered each other by now. Dark Virtue and Jujupon still battling it out for first and second. Let's see where we got. We got DD Bill, Scarlet Sainish, and Loki. Joe Skynet and Carnivicted is mowing the lawn. You missed a spot. Looks like Dark Virtue, right through, followed by the Jujupons first, second, and third. Looking to major in mathematics. Any particular flavor of mathematics, Commander Mark, or just general mathematics? Because you've got applied mathematics, you've got imaginary mathematics, you've got applied physics, you've got not applied physics, you've got relativistic physics, you've got astrophysics, you've got made-up bullshit physics. So mathematics is a very large field. Be more Pacific, or Atlantic, or Indian Ocean. I don't really care. Karu, what are you doing way back there? I understand you had a two-factor authentication issue. Is that like tech for you need a breathalyzer in your imaginary car because you've been drinking too much? Wait, that was Jujupons. Yes, phrasing. Everything's rigged. It's all fucking rigged. Dark Virtue, Jujupons, DD Bills, Scarlet Saint, Raven's Hobby, Commander Mark, Scooter, Ishan Loki, Carnivicted, Blade Mark, Dark Side Creations, Joe Skynet, and Karu. Yes, Commander Mark. Everything physics is a math field. Literally everything. Because that's all physics is math. No such thing as pure mathematics. Everything's some kind of inbred thing. But, no, seriously, what kind of mathematics are you talking about? We're going one more again, folks. Exclamation point race. Let's get it on, let's get it on, let's get it on like Donkey Kong. And if you don't remember from last time, you can put exclamation point, and as long as the word race appears in there somewhere, you get put in. Except from YouTube, Scooter, and you know that. That puts Restream Bot in, and then I got to kick Restream Bot. You're just being a pain in my ass. So really, what drew you to mathematics, Mark? What is it that you're trying to solve with math? Because really, math is just a way of expressing complex issues in a simplified way so that we can understand them, manipulate them, and control them, and or break them. That's not really a good thing, Scarlet Saint. Now you have to explain why you didn't let her win. Jujupons, DD Bills, Dark Virtue, Lunar Magi, Carnivicted, Asian Loki, Captain Madlove, Scarlet Saint, Karu, Commander Mark. I love math. Math is fun. Math is one of the universal constants. And oddly enough, the opposite, well, not really the opposite, but music is the other universal constant. I know, right? I would love to see this game with 90 cars. Can you imagine me trying to keep up with 90 motherfuckers on a racetrack? No, not exactly correct. It doesn't make up everything. It makes everything up. Because you can take math, and if you frame it just right, you can take the same posit and prove it both true and false based on the rules that you set at the beginning of the equation. Hey, there's Maiden's Minis. Thanks so much for the raid, Maiden's Minis. If you didn't put yourself in the shout your stuff up, go ahead and shout it out. Hopefully your stream was good. Captain's off composing herself. She got a little broken. Now, computer science. That's some shit right there. So, have you ever thought about getting into quantum computing? That's some amazing shit. Thank you so much, Raven's Hobbies. And Maiden's Minis, if you throw all of your details, I don't know if I have you in my database. Let's just check it out. I do not. So if you put all your deets in the chat, I'll pick it up after the captain gets back. So that's your Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. If you've got an Etsy store or an Instagram, all of that stuff, put it all in that, and let me know all that in the chat, and then I'll add it to the database so we can shout you out more proper. All right, let's get it on. Right, Carnivicted. This is what I'm talking about. The quantum computing is the next. It's the next leap forward in our computing. So we're going to be able to. I mean, there's some really scary shit about quantum computing as well, right? So the whole 256-bit encryption is out the fucking window once we get quantum computers on a more relative or easy to access relativistic scale. Yeah, the D-Wave stuff I haven't taken a whole lot of look into, Joe. So, not 100% on that. Database. Nice. Made minis a raid and deciding to whoop all y'all's butts. But here comes Ishin Loki. Oh, Maiden's Mini getting overconfident. Ishin Loki, Dark Virtue taking advantage of Maiden's Mini spinning out. Awesome, Maiden's Minis. I will add that to the database as soon as I get a chance. But the 256-bit encryption was based on just the sheer amount of compute power it would require to crack that. But a quantum computer can brute force a 256-bit encryption in relativistically no time flat. So we're going to have to come up with another fucking encryption system that doesn't rely on brute force, because with the number of computations you can do with a qubit, it's absolutely fucking phenomenal. Yeah. Sorry, Mains Minis. I don't do quiet so good. I'm a big guy, and I got a lot of volume. So, totally understand. No, Mains Minis is putting us on mute because the kids are sleeping. Yeah, Mains Minis rated us with a number of 11. Yep. All right, we've got... Oh, look, Captain Madlove is in the race. Not for long, though. She decided to go chase Ishin Loki. Lunar, everybody seems to have piled up at the end, as they tend to do. Holy macrolivey, my voice is crickety. All right, DD Bells, Ravens, Hobbies, Lunar Magi, Juju Pawns coming into the final stretch. Who's going to take it? Let's zoom in and see if Ravens Hobbies can get the tire across the finish line. Ravens Hobbies wins double points for pushing a tire across the finish line. Juju Pawns gets double points for clearing the net. Dark Virtue gets 1.375.6. I know there's a double point in there. That's because I forgot I put the first point in there. So, moving along, totally ignoring that. What the shitstorm just happened? Ravens Hobby, Juju Pawns, and Nishan Loki first, second, third, followed by Dark Virtue, Commander Mark, DD Bills, Lunar Magi, Blade Mark, Carnivicted, Captain Madlove, Scarlet Saint, Maidens Minis, Joe Skynet, and Karu. You always win, Ravens. Everybody who races wins. Everybody's a wiener. All righty then. We're going to go back to the captain. No, the Captain Geek pushed the button.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
Oh, I should probably take my vitamins, you guys.
back. You are back.
Okay, so my eyes are still watering. I'm doing better. Now, let's not be funny. Okay, let's just keep this all under control here, okay? Like, for real.
All right. Don't break the Captain. Geek's got to go make coffee.
Geeks, ooh, coffee. Okay, I'm going to tell you a little story. Well, wait, first we're going to look for this little pin, and then I'm going to tell you a little story. Okay, so and then you know what we're gonna do. So yeah, my eyes are still watering now. Let's not be funny, okay? I'm working through something. I'm gonna tell you a little story. I'm gonna tell you a story about a guy named Geek. Okay, right? I know exactly. No, you have a total point, Dark Virtue. You have a total point. Okay, I sorry for the tissues all over the. Okay, what is this? There's Geek here. We're going to make coffee. Could you, yes, thank you. Thank you. I know, right? Okay, yes, it is. It totally is. Okay, so I'm going to tell you a really weird story. Okay, so I worked in the tipping industry from a very early on point in my life. What do you need?
The third one.
the third. Oh, you didn't. Okay, thank you. And hi, Valender. Hi. So, I'm telling a little story, and we are pinning this guy, and then we're going to jump into the love gallery because, yeah, that'll be a good idea. So, but I do have to take my vitamins first. That's very, very important. All right, hang on just a second. My gloves are kind of slimy. Okay, so in the tipping industry, there's different levels of people that come in to see you, and people that want to be, remembered, and there's just this whole walk of life. As a bartender, I listened to and helped resolve a lot of problems. Okay, a lot. I took a lot of courses in self-help and seminars in it because a lot of people came in to the bar and they would start drinking, and then, so I could refer them to things. I felt like it was, no, Dee Dee. You can put a whip in there. You can put, if you knit socks, you can put knitting socks in there. We like to appreciate all the walks of love and art that exist. We try to be very lenient. When it comes to photography, we want to just kind of, well, we don't want the whole stream to become about photography, so we kind of limit photography. I'll just say that. But otherwise, we like to see everything everybody is working on. Does not believe in tipping less than 25% unless the service, not the food or the security. Right? No, right. So let me take my vitamins. You guys just hold that thought for a minute and let me take my vitamins, okay? Oh, wait, hold on. Geek's coming back with the water pots. I did not manage to get them. I mean, this has been a fucking hell of a day. It's been a fucking hell of a week, you guys. Okay. You need to be sure to check out my website by tomorrow night. Okay. I'm so glad you're out there, Acid. So, what? Let me take the vitamins. You guys hold the thought. I'll just hang tight. Hang tight. Oh my God, I took the whole castle all at once tonight. Okay, so once upon a time, Dark Side, there was a man who was leaving town, and you guys know him as Geek. And he came into where I work, and we had a conversation and a drink, and he left me $100 tip. Okay, so the reason I'm telling you this is because that specific number is very, very lucky to me. My favorite number is 3. But the number 100, when it comes to a financial situation, is super lucky. So he left a $100 bill on the tray. And I took that $100 bill because I kind of hoped, I mean, my stepdad said I really needed to, like, kind of give nice guys a chance. I dated a lot of very abusive people. I took this $100 bill and I stuck it in the underneath the mirror in the visor on my vehicle. When I dropped the vehicle off for storage, I forgot about it. But I put it there. I never spent it. I didn't need to. And I thought, if I save that, then maybe I will see him again, you know? And then I dropped the vehicle off for storage. And I came back to pick my vehicle up because I had to leave to another island to tend to the kids and figure out some this was bullshit, a lot of stuff in life. Anyway, I had to go to another island, and so I had to put the vehicle in storage because you don't want to leave it sitting out where it can get just stripped of its parts, right? And then when I came back about 10 days later to pick up my vehicle, I pulled the visor down and that $100 bill was missing. So the guys who ran that shop that I stored it with, somebody took that $100. And I thought to myself, I will never see or know. I did not know Geek at the time. I did not know him. I just met him. I will never see him and I will never know him. And I kind of felt heartbroken because I was kind of like, you know, you done so much shit wrong in your life that you don't deserve it. And it kind of bothered me. You know, I just spun it around in my head. Anyway, he came back. He popped into the bar and there he was, dressed in like just all these nasty, scrubby clothes because he kind of just got in and everything. And I was like, holy shit. I write poetry. I don't share it. And I took it upon myself when that happened. And I thought, I'm going to write a little poem. And I wrote this little poem. And I mailed it away to his boat. Now, the boat, he wasn't on the boat. He had to go back to the family because there was a problem in the family and he had to go tend to that. And so he went, but when he came back to the boat, the guys are like, oh, you know, that girl from the bar. And they had this letter and in that letter was a poem, which was kind of stupid, but I just kind of wanted to let him know that he was different because he was a geek. And I kind of never had a relationship with a geek. It was always like bikers and hardcore motorheads and guys like that. And he came back, but that $100 was like the best $100 I ever spent in my life. I know someone took it, someone gave it to me, but I kind of look at it as like an expenditure because if it wouldn't have been for the $100 being missing, I would never have wrote the poem to say, hey dude, why don't you come back and let's see about being friends? And he's a really good guy. So $100 I get, specifically, that number is super monumental to me. So that. And treat them like humans. Yeah, I did a lot of wait staff work. Thanks, Joe. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh, my jaw is hurting. Oh my God. We totally made Captain's Bloomers. Let's change that. Oh, fuck. He changed that. Captain's Bloomers. No, them is some expensive bloomers. I mean, I could get a bra out of that. Seriously. You know, we can support these puppies with that. Okay. Now I gotta find my freaking, oh gosh, my pliers. Hang on, guys. Oh, I'm beside myself. Okay. Hey, Scarlett, I was thinking about you recently. How are you doing? That's kind of the way I look at it. Like somebody took it and it's like, whatever. But that's the point, is that because it was missing, I was like, well, shit. Somebody broke the chain of whatever it was that I believed in. And I was like, yeah, I got to fix this. I got to fix this. Let me see. We got to find those pliers because I cannot put these. There we go. I cannot put the little pins in without the little tiny pliers. The point is that I do everything now in amounts of 99. It's not quite 100, but it's divisible by 3. And that's kind of how I do things. That's how I determine how things get paid for, whether or not you can afford things, all of it. So yeah, it really, seriously, that right there. And you know, I think that at that point in time, that person was trying to show me that I mattered. And right now, I'm having a moment. It's just all the shit happening around me, kind of like, I don't know. There's just a lot of shit going on. So I really appreciate Dark Side because it makes me reflect that, you know what? I always tell people how much they matter, but it makes me reflect on my matter. Thank you. Thank you very much. I need a hood for this because it's very, very small. Dark Side has me all flustered, you guys. I'm like, just not even, I'm so not, I mean, you know, oh, last smoke and then sleep. I was thinking about you. I do not remember what it was, but I remember thinking about you yesterday. I will remember what it is, and then I will go into the Discord and I will hit Raven up with it. There are moments, Valander. There totally are moments. Just I need to remember sometimes my value because I like to bring value to other people and I like people to know how much they are valued. Isn't that a good thing though? Where? I seem to have misplaced. All right. I hope. I don't want to break his hand. Hang on. I'm going to try it. If I break something, I'd rather it was this. This is the smallest, this is the smallest rod this is the smallest rod I have. Even my paper clips are larger than this. It's the smallest one. Sometimes, I guess sometimes I just need to hear it. I think that, all of the crap going on with the family, you know, and people passing and everything is really, affecting me a little bit. I'm trying to look at it from a positive standpoint. You know what I need is like a little tapper. What do you guys use to tap this in? What do you use for lubricant? Okay, who pins? Who pins? So they say to make the opening just barely as big as the pin, right? So you make the hole a little bigger, okay? I barely have any room. Thank you, Joe. I barely have any room to work with because the rod for the that's holding the flag is really like so. I will message you when I remember what it was because there was something that came up. Raven, honey, did you actually miss the last Okay. But then okay, Joe, do not see until I know it fits, I cannot put the super glue. So do you put the rod in and then put the super glue and then put the next part on. So like one part has no super glue, and the super glue, like this is new to me. I'm ready for coaching. You did miss that. Okay, because I was looking for you. I was looking for you. Hang tight, guys. Joe, I'm on that when I come back in the chat. Okay. You want to stick it with, okay, CA to one of the parts, and then offer it up to the other part, and then trim it down. Okay, so this part, because I don't want to break his hand, so let's do that. And I'm assuming you want to use the really slick stuff because that. Okay. Oh. Let me grab a lid. I have like this whole tub of lids in the back. I save all the lids from all the juice caps in the universe, you guys, because you can put super glue in these. And then you always have a place to put the super glue. All right. Okie doke. Then I actually do not have the darn dealio, but let me do this a little bit more. So this is kind of new to me. And for those of you who have done it, you know, you're very experienced, then you can pop into the chat. Oh, no, surgery. It is. It is. We had a fall down, go boom situation. Wait, did we get raided? Are you out there, bitter? Use it. You know, I have like 4 or 5 different sizes, Scooter. That's what I thought. Bitter, hi. How are you doing? We are doing surgery. We had an accident. Hold on. I gotta scroll back really quick, you guys. Oh, 19. You know, that's a long run. That's a long run. Offer you a chest of gold doubloons and you'll, oh, that's so wonderful. Oh, thinner. Wait. Oh, water. You said water. Okay, thinner. Wait, I was thinking like acetone. Oh, Bitter, that's wonderful. Are you spending some time with my sweetheart? How's my sweetheart doing? She said you've been a really good daddy lately, she told me. She said, yo, daddy is on the game. He's like all balling over here and cookies and life is good. I got some sunshine and my hair's feeling fluffy and curly. Yeah, that's what she said. That's what she said. Okay. All right. So if I use a little bit of the glue. Now these are hold on. Oh, and she got a slew of treats. Okay, hold on. I need a, there we go. What I'd be looking for, a little chill here. We are going to have to do a wee bit of repair to it. I don't know about this, but I'm going to have to fix the part where it doesn't align anyway, right? Okay. Now, about cutting it. What do you guys use? So, I've tried, like, these are those steel pins, right? And I've tried cutting them, you guys. Oh my God. You can't, like this. Yeah, jewelry cutters and that shit, it does not work. Oh, thank you very much, Bitterbrush. We are actually, we are trying to get him complete. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pin this and then we're going to jump into the love gallery if you have something. Yeah, big ones, big ones. You know, I was actually, Valander, I was thinking about that. I was wondering, because these are like steel. I was actually thinking the same thing. Like if I had a little copper one, would it, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense. Let me see about my cutters, because I've got some pretty beefy freaking cutters somewhere. No, that's the pliers. Oh, they're probably back upstairs. Geek, can you hear me? Hold on, see if Geeking Out Gaming is listening. He probably is. Hey, Geek, are you listening? If you are, can you bring cutters that will cut this down with you? None of the cutters that I have can cut this kind of rod. They, like, seriously, they're having a hard time with it. I don't know what you're cutting yours. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the YouTube sign in, Geek. Thank you. That helps with the hours. Bolt cutters. I know, right? Exactly. That's what I was thinking, as like a teeny tiny pair of like super thick wire cutters or something. So actually, you know, I popped into Dee Dee's Instagram today. I'm so glad you're here, Dee Dee, because so we're going to do the love gallery. I'd love for you to share some of your work. I was really appreciating your work today. I don't get a lot of time out. I'm like worky all the way till the worky, till I get here with you guys. And then it's like, you know, screw off session. Oh my God, baby D, wait, whoa, what? What? Hey. Yeah, I was in your Instagram checking out some things. Somebody else's too that was making. So there's this fellow I recently started following, you guys, and he 3D prints Necron pieces in clear green. I was like, yeah. Oh, you know, Dee Dee, I should have freaking said, so what happens to me is that I get on Instagram and I start looking, right? And I'm like, ooh, and then I'm clicking and I'm talking and I fall down this rabbit hole, and what I'm supposed to be getting done, I don't get done. So I do not remember why I ended up in your Instagram today. I don't. I just remember that so here's the reason I remember it, right? No, are you oh my gosh, are you kidding me? No, okay. I can help you with that because Instagram's a really fickle, funny baby. She really is, Dee Dee. So the reason I remember this is because you have double D's. So I'm always saying it's Captain Mad Love, but if you don't remember the double D's, then you won't get it right. So it's because you have the double D's in the front that I remember that I was there today. And I don't remember even how I got there, but I knew when I got there, don't talk, don't do anything, stop. But I kind of scrolled through and took a peeky peek. Right? So Captain Mad Love has the double D's. So I'm kind of like, okay, don't do it. Stop. And I just remember that I was in there and I was like, oh, I was really appreciating a lot of your work. I don't even know if I got the follow button hit because I'm telling you, I have to be very careful with Instagram. Instagram will suck me in, and the next thing you know, I am gone. I'm serious. I love to look at people's work, and that's why we're going to do a love gallery, and you are going to put some of your work in the love gallery tonight. Dee Dee Builds, tonight. Let's go on your Instagram. You go and find out what do you think is super juicy, right? What's amazing, and put it in the love gallery. Exclamation point links will give you my Discord. Let's get some peeks on that and some follows on your Instagram. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I'm serious. I had to be very careful. Thank you, Bitterbrush. I had to be very careful because I didn't want to, it was yesterday. I had oh shit. Yesterday, the list was long, my friend. I had 6 really boom, 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 a lot of shit. And then I got up today and I had to make up for anything that didn't get done yesterday. And I was like, yeah, but I remember because of the double D's. That's why it strikes as something. Are you serious, Bitterbrush? You are precious. You are precious. I love you. You are so sweet. Our bot accounts. Oh, you know what? I just delete them, Valander. I'm just like, whatever. I'm not going to go follow you. Baby D's my sweetheart. She's one of my sweethearts. Scarlett, you fall down the rabbit holes for Dragonlance. You know, I think if I get tuned in and I start loving something, I just go. And you do, but it's okay. It's okay. We forgive you. We forgive you. So, Dee Dee Builds. Ooh, what's in Patreon chat, Ravens? What did you put there? She is my caramel unicorn. She's my caramel golden glitter unicorn. That's my baby D. I'm so glad that you're here. I feel like COVID and everything that's happened recently, baby D, has just made this gap. Pass out rum, get them drunk, welcome them in. That's how we do. That's how we do, Raven. We don't defend. We welcome. We're like, hey, come on. Come over here. Let me give you a little bit of love potion number 9. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right, girl. That's how we do. Oh, maybe not, baby D. I better check them all. I better check them all because you do have personal access. I have not checked my phone. like just about recently, but I did send a message to Dragonheart. Ooh, I don't even know where. So many, so many. There we go. Rum, rum, rum. Lots of rum. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Nom, nom, nom. Welcome, Raiders. I am Captain Madlove. We are, we're trying to pin the flag back on my astronaut here. And then we're going to the Love Gallery. Precise. Welcome aboard the pirate ship. I am so glad that you came on board and joined us. Morbid. Oh, well, we are working on Cosmo today. I wanted to finish him, but then decided that I shall. You do? Okay, well, then you do not have to stay. I have decided that we are going to go to the Love Gallery, you guys. Geek, did you bring me a nipper? Okay, so Geek is going to bring me the nipper for this particular steel rod. You didn't? It says, can't say, oh, you can't. Okay, I'm dyslexic. I'm dyslexic on a level where, yeah. Like I'm dyslexic when everything except color. I'm good with color. They told me I don't have a dyslexic color palette, so that's really good. So this is actually a Monument Hobbies model. This is Cosmo, and he's very close to done, but I dropped his bucket and his flag, which was very fragile, broke. So I was trying a pinning routine, which usually that's Geek, but since there's a lot of paint, he doesn't like to be responsible for it.
Here you go.
Oh, my mailbox. No, baby honey, I have not. Oh, look. Is that the right one, you guys? Because that was handed me by Geek. Look at that, right? Now we're talking business. Right? Okay. I have not been to the post office box in a minute, my girl. I have not. Okay. So Joe says that we want to nip this off, but I got to be careful. I don't want to nip too much and I don't want to nip too little. Right, Joe? Oh, okay. Wait. So then there's that. Wow. I am totally going to go with Valander's. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I know, right? Good night, Blade Mark. Side cutters. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna.
Nope.
Oh, no, I can't even. Here. Like, wow. Okay.
Try those.
Okay.
Might get.
Someone said side cutters will work. Okay.
Well, I'll work with her.
All right, we're trying a new one. Hold on. No, this, I don't know. I think we need bolt cutters. It's like, okay, hold on. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh.
Okay. I will go get bigger ones that have more number.
Yep. No. Okay. Sorry. Did you guys even see that?
Just snap the fucking.
No good, I can't maneuver.
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
Thank you, Blade Mark. No, that. So, okay. Well, we are going to leave this now. So, it snapped. The good news is that, wait, why did the man fall in the well? I know the good news is that the like where Joe said to glue it in, the thing is that now fuck. Now my shaft is going to be short, and I don't know about having a short shaft. Damn it. Hold on. All right.
That's terrible.
Raven, stop. Okay, now I have a short shaft. Hold on. Let's see if. What? Wait. Oh my God. I don't think I can cut it, even if we.
Hey, phrasing!
Right. Whatever. Okay. Phrasing. But then I'm still gonna, now I'm totally gonna have to repair it with green stuff. And remember, I didn't want to. All right. What I need is you know the, okay, I'm not supposed to use the word. They have metal handles. They're wire cutters. They're very large. They were part of the household junk drawer for the longest time. They came with me from past lives.
We talk about Lovin.
No, actually, they have nothing on the handles. Are they up in the household thing? Okay. Now he's gonna go look for so we're not supposed to use the bad word for what they used to be called. I guess they're wire cutters. I don't think that's what they used to be called, but okay. That's a good seal. Okay. All right, but I'm going to be late for my love gallery. Hold on. No, I'm not. I'm still on time. And focus. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Raven. I'm so sorry. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. So there's a very finite amount of it in the shaft of the flag. The little you got to get one of these, by the way. You got to get, like, if you guys don't have one of these, oh my God, this changes everything. You need one of these because there are little parts like this that break, and if you don't have it, yeah, you're kind of up shit creek without a paddle. So pin vise, yes, that whoops, sorry, that one. Okay, so we have to cut this down to like here, and because it's so fragile, when I tried to vise on it, it just slightly flexed and broke it off. But you got to cut it back to where it fits now. And then I didn't want to break his hand, so I was very careful about getting this one. And then Joe said that one side we will do with one side we will do with the super glue, the other side we will do with the water, and then I will put super glue in between the two, is my understanding. I hope I got that right, Joe. I hope I got that right. What's going on out there tonight, you guys, on a Friday? When I pull out, I screw the opposite direction. Oh, does that make any sense? Whoo! Wow. You guys, I know Thick Mike is streaming tonight. Somebody, hello, Game Father. How are you doing? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Scooter. Exactly. I'm gonna cut this one off and then I'm gonna put it in. Right? Yes. Okay, yeah. So no, I just can't use the term is a bad term. Morbid, it's a bad term. We don't like it. So, you are correct. What I am talking about is diagonal pliers that are used for wire cutting. I have a specific pair I've been carrying around with me for like, oh Jesus, like 15 years, that I love, and they are amazing. Like they're just there to do the job and do the job right every time. But oh, I don't like to point my finger. The thing is that like, so, let's see. I have this bucket and I keep all the tools in the bucket and they're the household tools. And sometimes they get borrowed and then they kind of don't come back. Can we just put it that way? I know that work. No, it is. You are correct.
But I found diagonal cutters.
Ooh, I don't know if those will work because of how big the face is on them, but you know the ones I'm looking for are the old ones with the worn out
lineman's tools. It's got a flat on the top.
No, they're the word you yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm looking for.
And they have raw handles, like steel handles. They're really bad for on the job. Yeah, they're around. They were part of the household thing. Yes, exactly, Scooter. Right. I am aware. I am aware of that. So these are a lot bigger. They might, but the problem here is so, and here's something you guys want to take into consideration, right? Let's put this out here. Let me get it in focus for you guys. Make sure we're in focus, okay? Just so that you guys are. So what I want to let you know, so you're clipping this little guy right here, right? But when you stick a plier like these, and they got a lot of head on them. Oh, that's a bad word. There's a lot of meat up here. That doesn't work either. Anyway, there's a lot of plier up here, a plier part, right? When you go in to cut, if you're not careful about clearing your miniature, right? You can flex it, which is what I just did with the other pair, actually, and it breaks off up in here. Okay, so that's why the wire cut. Wait, what is Morbid calling them? The diagonal cutters are better because you can. Oh, okay. Shit. So they look like a giant. You know nippers, you guys, and you know how you cut the little pieces off of the sprue, and you have this little pair of nippers, right? I'm talking about a giant fucking pair of nippers. They look like a giant pair of nippers. No, I don't lose them, Morbid. They get borrowed and don't come back to the place they were supposed to go.
I have never seen the ones that you're talking about. But I know that what I'm looking for have dark blue hands.
They might.
And we call them electrical linemen.
So the ones that you've seen might, the old ones might just totally be missing. Wait. No, you can't, Raven, because this steel rod will not cut with sprue cutters. It does, Valendar. It does. Yeah, right. But they do have a cutter on them. So hold on just a minute. But because they're larger, lineman's tools are for flush cuts. You got it, Morbid. You got it. You're right on track there. That's what I don't like to say. I don't like to say that. Scarlet. They are. Oh, they are. Okay, wait. Are you in okay, hold on. Are you in wait, Scooter. Yes. Yes, exactly. They look exactly like that. They're big like that. They're the only ones that cut the steel. But these might work. Hang on. I just got to get a very small amount and hopefully not break the flag. Okay, hang on. Yes. Okay. Now the difference is that the big ones, the big ones have more, they have more power. The little ones, you have to provide the power to make them cut. So it doesn't work. That's why I have the big pair. Scooter, put those in the chat so people know. The big ones. And then, okay, hold on. I need a file geek. So once you've cut it, now here's the tricky part. I return, hold on, wait a minute. I might have some of the files at my desk. Hang on. I haven't done a lot of this. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I have mine. So the tricky part is that once you've used that big file, that big cutter, you've got to file. If you don't file this, it won't fit in the hole. Hello, Vecness. And that's the weird part. Now, cut it at an angle. For starters, cut at an angle when you use those big cutters. And then you got to take the burrs off because the burrs will actually prevent you from putting it in the hole. And you don't want to get caught up in the hole with the burrs. All right, stop. I hear you guys. I hear you getting sassy out there. Oh, look. Even my flag broke away from the pole, Joe. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do Joe Skynet's suggestion, right? Actually, we're going to do better than that. Inuit, yeah, it is. It totally is. We're going to do better than that. We're going to use a little lube, right? We're going to use a little lube. We're going to put a, wait, where did my, rot, what the fuck? Are you serious right now? Oh my God. Okay, so my rod got lost in the wrong hole. Stop. Everybody stop. Hey, Lovin music. We're doing a thing here. You showed up just in time. Valander, my okay, so we were gonna go get some lubricant and then anyway, my rod got lost in the other hole. So I thought I lost it, but it was oh no, you're totally, are you kidding me? You are the best part of my evening. Well, actually the very best part of my evening is definitely Dark Side Creations making me feel completely and wonderfully valuable and beautiful this evening. And then we were trying to utilize some proper terms for, wait, what do we come up with? Side cutters? Is that what they are, you guys? Side cutters without using old-fashioned terms that the bikers taught me.
So they're technically called diagonal cutters.
Diagonal cutters, technical term.
Because of the shape of the cut.
Because of the shape of the cut. So diagonal cutters is what you need. A big pair, big like this.
For
Oh, sorry. Wait.
straight cutters or angle cutters?
This is not a diagonal cutter.
Yes.
Oh, this is. I'm sorry. But okay, wait. What is that called right there?
So it has nothing to do with the shape of the head. It
Okay.
has to do with the shape of the blades.
It has nothing to do with the shape of the head.
So when you're done with the cut, what the metal rod looks like.
Okay, let's put that in chat. Let's put this in chat. I want you guys to see this. You need one. You need a pair. You need a pair. Oh, thank you, Scooter. Is that what Scooter's already got in chat? He might already have that in chat. Okay. So I was trying to pin this before we went to the love gallery. Okay, perfect. There you go. That's what you want, you guys. That's what you want. That. They are called side cutters because you come in from the side. Right. Well, Geek said these are also called that.
Both of them are side cutters.
That's what he's saying. I'm not having this argument. But Scooter, if you want to have it, you go. You go. Yes, it was the wrong hole. It got lost in the wrong hole, Lovin Music. Right? That's what
They're not flush cutters.
No, Valander. No, I agree with Scooter. I'm sorry, Scooter. That's how I was taught too. If I got told, give me the long nose pliers, this is what I was supposed to give them. Bad word for the other ones that you have. I was taught a completely different term. But they don't cut it flat. They kind of cut it like at an angle. It's at kind of like when they cut it, it's cut like a V. Because I use them in jewelry. Yeah, well, their needle nose when they're more narrow.
The type of the plier and the type of the cut are independent. They don't make even half. Never mind.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for you, Lovin Music. Cheers. Okay, I can't have this argument, but you guys can totally have it with Geek. Meanwhile, I'm gonna put some lube on the little shaft, okay? Oops. We're gonna clean up the dribbles. And then I'm gonna take the little shaft and I'm gonna put it in the little hole. And this time we're gonna keep our shaft where it belongs. Boom, bitches. Woo! But we're definitely gonna need some green stuff because damn. Okay. It worked perfectly, Joe. I didn't use water. I used a little lube, but it's paint. This is okay. Now the good news on this is I get to position my flag accordingly. So I shall position my flag like this so we can see. I'm with you, Scooter. All right, now on the subject of the green stuff, I'm gonna liquid. Hold on, let's see what time. Nope, we're going to the love gallery. So this is gonna dry. Let's put a little bit of the glue that we still have left, right? We're taking Joe Skynet's input on this. We're putting a little bit of super glue around the area where the break was, okay? We're gonna probably have to come back in here. This is a really sad thing. We probably have to come back in here and paint this, which sucks. Hold on. Why are you, wait, whoa, hold on. But what I give it a gas! Oh shit! fuck? What the fuck? What? What? Who's, oh, who is they tipping me? Who is the one true love? Are you my one true love? Can you be okay? Okay, that's good. Who's my one true love? Thank you. Whew, it has been an evening. Oh my gosh. So don't. Okay, wait. We're being very careful with the baby now. We're done with the baby. We're leaving it. Oh, Lovin Music, thank you. Oh my gosh, girl, you do not need to throw the money at me. I will wave my fanny. Yes, I will wave my fanny, girl, and my little scarves and my hoochie. All of it, you do not even have to tip. It's free. It's on the house, girl. On the house. Okay, so now we have done the pinning. And then we've reinforced with a little super glue, you guys. Meanwhile, Lovin Music is getting sassy out there. Oh yes, okay. Yeah, you came into the stripping part, but it's okay, FML, don't worry. So we followed some direction, and then we're gonna leave this until tomorrow. I'll do a little green stuff reinforcement, and we'll come back to it, okay, you guys? Because honestly, if I do too much, then we could end up in left field. Now, it's you blame the vodka. Okay, so in the meantime, you guys, what you do need to know is that, hold on, we're going to put him like right over here to just relax. So on Sunday, this coming up Sunday, I'm going to be finishing up my Joker with Lovin Music. This very wonderful lady right now in chat with us. We're painting rainbow busts together. This is my rainbow bust. Lovin Music, will you put your Instagram rainbow bust in the chat and let everybody see? Or in the love gallery and in the chat? You did. You came in at the perfect time, FML. You know, there are worse places you could spend your money, love. I have to admit, I have spent some money in some very, very naughty places myself. I mean, inappropriate. Places where maybe I shouldn't have spent my money. So I guess that there are places you could spend your money that are more productive than others. There we go, you guys. Now you can go see the bust that's going to be with my bust while we paint the busts on Sunday. We're finishing up our rainbow busts. Like the hobby store, right, Scooter? Like the hobby store. I'm like the hobby store. This is just getting better. Yes. So Sunday, 3 p.m., you guys. I'm going to be working on Joker. I'm going to work on Joker. And Lovin Music is going to work on Medusa. Oh, yes, I know, isn't she? And you know what's really great, Dee Dee Builds? We were wearing shirts that had those lips on the front of them. It was amazing. It was so perfect. She perfectly timed that. Oh, I'm so happy, love. That's really nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's great. But we're wearing 90s on Sunday. Sunday's PJ Sunday here, you guys. So we're wearing 90s. Oh my gosh. You should see Love's 90. Like I wear scrubby 90s, you guys. Like, you know, shit, a big old man t-shirt's a 90 to me. Oh no, this girl over here, she got a full-on, like, you know, lady 90 thing. Yeah, she got a lady 90 thing. You know, like, I'm serious, you guys, with, like, the lace and the long and the house coat that matches. Yeah. She said, I'm going to wear this. I'm like, yeah, you do that. Right. I'm going to show up in, like, boxers and a shaggy old t-shirt out of the laundry and fucking flip-flops, you guys. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna be a man's shirt, and boxers and fuzzy slippers. Yeah, that's why you need it. That's why you need a vasectomy. No, right? You exactly. You got to know where to draw the line. You got to know where to draw the line. Okay, you guys, we are. Geek. I can or cannot move the microphone.
Sure, go ahead.
So I cannot see the love gallery if I do it this way. Well, what's a welly, Scarlett? What's a welly? Yeah, 5 is enough.
Where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
Okay. Now, do I need to bring it down, or is it erect like that? Is okay?
You should be fine with that.
It's fine erect like that. Wellies are rubber rain boots. Oh, I have a pair of those. Raven, I have a red pair. Are you being serious? I have a red pair. It's okay, Dave. We're cooking along here. Just doing what I do. Rubber boots, honeys. Rubber boots. Oh my God. I do. I have a bright fire engine red pair. I do. I'll be done. I might just do that. And then I'll go scrounge through Geek's undershirts and wear a Geek's undershirt. And oh wait, hold on. What boxers do I have? I have boxers with rhinos on them. Yeah, see, there you go. But you have a sexy outfit. You should wear like fluffy feather mules. Yeah, okay, right? See? Okay, we are totally going to the love gallery, you guys. It is time. Look, we're 18 minutes in the hole. 18 minutes in the hole. We got to find the bacon. Ooh, TC's not here. Ah, the bacon. And Vecnus is up first. Yes. Boxers with rhinos. Is that for when I'm feeling horny? They're not very sexy. They're not. Or no, are you Raven? Are you kidding? Oh my God, I would not. No, Crocs. Wait, can I show you what is a Croc to me? You're not even going to believe this, Raven. I'm not going to show my feet because still some people are offended. Okay, and I've worn these in the garden and everything. You want to see what is a Croc to me? This is going to really, for a lot of people, they're going to be like, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I don't know if you know what this is, okay? But this is as close to a Croc as I will get. Yeah, I cannot. I have boxers with stars. I have boxers with rainbows, but you're not going to see my boxers anyway. It's not like I'm going to show you my boxers on stream, you sassy people. My boxers are going to be under the shirt that is long, and I'll probably even wear a pair of leggings. Right? So, ooh, or pajama pants with Twitch on them. Not Twitch. Stitch. Nope. I have a pair of, well, no. I have these things. They're not boxers. They're like these. Okay? But they only come to here. And then like you put them under a long shirt. Like, I don't know. It's like stretchy. Anyway, they have a rainbows or tie-dye, but they're made out of cotton. They're kind of like long underwear. Yes. Neutral colors like tonight. Oh, tape. Neutral colors like tonight. Yeah, exactly, Vecnus. Only a little bit shorter, and they don't have like the weird crotch in them. They're more for just wearing under clothing. It's like long underwear. Yes, or we could wear no pants at all. No, I can't wear no pants. I'm wearing a t-shirt. Yeah, it's sort of like that, Dave. They're sort of like that, but they're kind of like long underwear. Okay. Well then, Laminess, we came in on the underwear conversation. So they're like long underwear, but they have like designs on them. I have like ones with skulls and rainbows and Indian designs, and you wear them like under a really short dress. It's like a capri, but no, not oh my gosh. Okay, I'll show you guys on Sunday. It's not like it's showing my underwear because they're not technically underwear. They're like stretch pants, but they're really short. Yes, and meanwhile, no, oh my gosh, no, Raven, no. There is no Spanx in, oh no. That makes me angry. Pantyhose, Spanx, those things that you pull on your body that squeeze you, and they're made out of plastic and they squeeze you. I get very weird. They panic me. Panic. I think they're still considered tights. Well, no, because they're not see-through. You need those. It's okay. If you like them, you do it, because I think they're a great invention. Just for me, I panic. I ask a geek. It's very weird. I will cut them off my body. I have cut pantyhose off girlfriends' bodies. I panic. They make me panic. No. It's panic, Scarlett. Pantyhose are panic. 3/4 leggings. Maybe half. Because they like, yeah, maybe. It could be that. Okay, you guys got me way off track. Okay, wait. Geek, have you got race cars?
Okay.
Hold on. Go back here.
Oh, race cars.
Wait, there's a track. Well, you know. Wait, Lovin music before you make that decision. Please, let me see. Before you make that decision. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go find something that's in that. You put it on, take a picture, send it to me, and I will go into and see what I can find. So I can, even if it's not pajamas, maybe I can find something that'll work. Ooh, I do have this purple tank top that has droids on it or something Star Wars on it. Yeah, it's very revealing. One of the kids got it for me to stream in. It's totally indecent. But if you wear it like with something over it, like a sweater or a kimono. Oh, it's purple. I've got a kimono I can wear over it. Yeah. But you send me a picture and then I'll go in and I'll go research and try to find. Send me a picture tomorrow, okay? Yes, C3P. He's on there. Lamones. He's like on one boobie is C3PO. Okay, you guys are going to drop into a game of race cars. I'm going to go grab something. I'm going to come right back, and I'm going to check on the dog because she's been upstairs and she's awfully quiet. You've just taken off your Alliance boots. Oh my God. Whoa, that went sideways.
What are we? Who's sideways? I don't want to greet Orchrist. All right, I'll greet Orchrist. I don't see Orchrist. Orchrist, speak up, or I'm not saying hi.
Dave said he's out there.
I haven't hit the go button. You all jumping ahead and shit. All righty! Exclamation point race. Fell off my radar. Don't tell him what to do, Laminus. I don't hurt people's feelings. Say, there's Orchrist Studios saying exclamation point race in the form of greetings. Yeah, I see you, Orchrist. And I greet you. Greetings. Salutations. What up, Bitterbrush? What's crack-a-lackin'? Well, if you don't know, Scarlet Saint. Yeah. Try and jump me, Lamius. I had a guy on the submarine. So the submarine doesn't have a whole lot of places that are accessible for overhead hidey spots. Well, that's not exactly true. There's a lot of overhead hidey spots, but this one was a specific case, an injured middle level on top of the motor generators. One of the electricians decided he was going to hide on top of the motor generators and then jump on my back. It didn't go so good. He jumped on my back and then was confused as to how he wound up on the deck with my knee basically in his neck and his arm bent at a weird angle. He didn't want to do that again. You know, Bitterbrush, you'd think they'd be a little bit more prepared for that because, well, you know, they tend to come in from the top and... We've got Bitterbrush Raven's Hobby. Restream Bob's getting kicked because screw that guy. Lovin' Music, Valor the Red, DD Bells, Vecnus, Laminus, Dave's Mini Art, Orchrist Studios, Ishin, Loki, and Commander Dante, Scarlet, Saint Robash, and Joe Skynet. If you're interested in good books about naval warfare, Thunder Below is probably one of the best books out there for it. So they definitely had a focus on the on being the aggressors because of the swiftness of their strike capability. They believed they were able to decimate an enemy before they were able to respond. And Valner's in a Jeep. Who can tell me where we got the word Jeep from? It's pretty standard, pretty easy stuff. But the Thunder Below is a story of USS, well, it's not USS Barb, it's Commander Flucky, or Admiral Flucky, who was the captain of the USS Barb, which some of our greatest submarine stories were pulled off by the Barb. The Barb has the only submarine in history to have sunk a train. Shattered Sword is good too. Laminus, Dave's Mini Art, Commander Dante. I have not... Yes, they sunk a train. I have not read Ice Station. I have a hard time reading or watching shows about submarines or Navy that are not historical because I tend to just focus on all the shit that's fucked up. Raven's Hobby, Dave's Mini Art. Now Dave's out front. That can't last. Yeah, so Dave, did you just feel the need to go around the sign? Oh, yeah. So, funny thing. So, the Germans are basically the inventors of the submarine. I mean, there's you can argue multiple different things, but really the first functional, viable combat submarine really was perfected, I will say, by the Germans. And for the most part, the construction and operation of submarines on the basic level has not really changed since the U-boat. So you got the Monitor and you got the Merrimack. Yes, I know, but I mean, if you want to go back that far, then you got the Turtle, right? So the Turtle was one of the first one. It didn't work. You know, they had it was a good idea, but it didn't work. But you can always go back to the diving bells of Archimedes and all those guys that, you know, but the actual modern version of the submarine was pretty much and has almost entirely been based off das U-Boot. Yes, there is the Hunley, but the Hunley's design and then the is good, but yeah, that was the Monitor, the Merrimack, and the Turtle. The Turtle was designed for that. Okay. Lovin' Music is on a completely different page than the rest of us. We're talking submarine boats, and she's talking motorboats. Yeah, exclamation point breaks. Whoa, Dave won? That's some bullshit right there. But modern submarines are basically it's the vodka talking. Yeah, that's what they all say. So it is bullshit, Dave. So anyway, but modern operation of modern submarines has not changed a whole lot since the Das U-boats were originally done, and they're fucking good, man. They were. I mean, really, until we got our submarines in the water, the Germans had naval superiority over everything. Well, that's because you were typing instead of driving. That's what we're talking about. The Monitor, the Merrimack, the Hunley, the Turtle, Scarlet Saint. All of those were wooden submarines. Not counting those were different ships that had a lot of their bulk below the waterline and in minimal. So the Monitor and the Merrimack were not technically. Well, the British will. Of course, they'll disagree with that. Technically, they were not submersibles, Valander. You are correct. However, they were based largely on the concept of submersible tech, where the majority of it were below the waterline. So, modern vernacular, anything that is not a surface ship, submarines are called boats, even though by the technical definition, they are technically ships. But colloquially, we call them boats. Nice, Lovin' Music. She almost posted a cleavage picture to the Love Gallery instead of to you. Well, I mean, so for the majority of naval history, the British Empire had naval superiority over the majority of water. 100%. No, anybody who wants to argue with that really just doesn't understand history.
You like the way he says that?
Well, I mean, you can't argue that at one point the British Empire was the greatest force in the in naval history. I mean, we pull most of our naval traditions from the Brits. Oh, the fucking Bismarck. I've actually seen the technical schematics of the Bismarck. The fact that they just blew that off just blows my mind. But at the same time, the shot that fighter had to make was like astronomically with the accuracy of the torpedoes and the fact he was dropping them from the air. Just lucky shot. The fjords are the cliffs. You didn't know that was your namesake? No. Okay, well, I'll show you what the fjords are. So I can't tell you that the Tripits did. I really can't argue your point because the Bismarck didn't do a whole lot other than draw a fuck whack of firepower. Well, I mean, not entirely. The Nazis didn't have to worry a lot about projecting ocean power abroad. That's why they got in. One of the reasons they got in bed with the Japanese, because the Nazis, all they had to worry about was the coastlines. Really, they were only worried about controlling the waters around Europe, right? So, and as much as they... What?
Sorry, I saw Big Ed of Dicks on the...
Oh, Bag Out of Dicks? Oh, on the race? Yeah. Yes. Yep, Bag Out of Dicks. Awesome.
He's our ship Dick.
So the Bismarck's really... honestly, I'm surprised that the Americans didn't do something like the Bismarck, because that's such an American thing to do. Make it big, throw a lot fuck whack of guns on it, and ignore its fucking propulsion system. Thanks, Captain. We're all going to be thrown up now.
Sorry. I was going to try to...
Well, not just the land force, but they also had the Luftwaffe. And the Luftwaffe was, I mean, Jiminy Crickets, those guys were bad motherfuckers. But I'll tell you what. So this is a 20-year U.S. Navy submarine veteran saying that the Americans like to call us World War II champs, but honestly... without the British, the French, the Italians, I mean, really, Europe won the war. We just gave them the opportunity. And I will, as much as I will shit on every other navy in the world, the fucking that's what we do, right?
Shit on each other and talk shit about each other.
So the Russians are some of the most dedicated motherfuckers in history. Anybody who would rather burn their fucking house to the ground instead of letting anybody else have it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to burn it to the ground, salt the fucking fields, then you can try to starve your way across Russia. Good fucking luck. Meanwhile...
Tell Love I'm on her page, please.
We thought, so for the majority of the part, the U.S. thought they could wait it out, right? They figured it would sort itself out. We didn't have the logistics in place to project that much force abroad. But testament to the American spirit and the Great White Fleet and the shipyards on both sides of the coast. When U.S. decided to get in, they went in and they fucking created what is now the military-industrial complex that just is like second to none. There's nobody that builds a military like we do now. I think the stats are we out. Well, yeah, we did with the flying type. We people came over and we supplied. We sunk the Lusitania and got all fucking and got all worked up about that, and the Lusitania was sunk and everybody got worked up about that. So we supplied intel, we supplied munitions, but we didn't have the. I just opened a new one. So I'll tell you this. Back to World War II submariners. People say that I'm crazy. However, food. However, you want to know fucking crazy? Look at some of the old school submarines and the submarine crews on both sides. Any submariner from World War II is batshit fucking insane. This coming from a submariner, right? Right, DD builds. That's what we do. We talk shit, but then we can back it up. Now we have all kinds of modern conveniences like safety switches and safety cutouts. So old submarines were diesel powered, right? So the battery powered underwater. They use the diesels to pressurize them. Diesels take a honking amount of air. I mean, like just ginormous amount of air. So the only way to get enough air into a submarine back then was to have the hatch open, the big one on the top in the conning tower. So if they had to go emergency deep, if they see a ship or a plane and they had to dive under the surface, they have to stop the diesels, because if you close the hatch before the diesels stop, the suction would take the vacuum on the ship and kill everybody in under half a second. Everybody just dies. So to dive, they tell the engineer to stop the diesels. That dude is desperately trying to stop the diesels. Everybody else is running to the front of the boat. They're already diving the ship, and one asshole has got to stand there holding the fucking hatch open. So they're diving the ship. The water's coming up, and he's not going to close that fucking hatch until he gets the word that the diesels are stopped. So can you imagine being that guy holding the fucking hatch open going, if I don't close the thing, we're all going to drown. If I do close the thing, we're all going to die. Somebody tell me the diesels are stopped. Huevos más grandes. I mean, just fucking massive.
Did you hear that?
What?
Joe Skynet. Huevos los grandes.
Mos grandes.
Most grandes. Huevos.
Right? Yeah, they didn't get fucking hazard. Well, I think they might have gotten hazard pay. So that's just that portion of it. Now, if you have something that you need to switch the electrical units around, so nowadays we've got all these cool things called fucking breakers that you can align from one side to another. Back in the submarine days, you had to climb into the fucking electrical cage wearing probably just your boxers, so you didn't have any fucking metal, with a goddamn broomstick, and take the wires and the bar from one bus bar to another by fucking hand. Holy shitballs. I mean, another book. Whoever was reading books about submarines. Last Stand of the Tin Can Sailor. Fuck me, those guys are goddamn batshit crazy. Scooter UK, DD Bills, Orcrist Studios, first, second, and third. We got Commander Dante and Valor the Red fighting it out. Dante is playing bumper cars with the Winnebago. Is it a flying Winnebago? Hang on, let's see if Barf's in there. Ah, damn it. Valander, nice hair and earrings. It's a good look on you. The person driving the van has a effeminate look. Long hair, earrings, etc. Yeah, right? Oh, you just own the cars your sister's driving? Scooter out front, that's unusual. Scooter just scooting along. Raven's Hobbies in second place. Ribbit. Is your sister seeing anyone? Nice flaminess. Oh my lord, Scooter, and with a nice boost time, is going back to the beginning. Back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. And there's Raven's Hobby.
Is that M&M?
Yes. And in third place, we've got a baguette of dicks.
A baguette. A baguette.
It's a baguette.
It's a baguette.
It's a baguette. I will always say you're wrong, too. Loving music, back in the back, because she's motorboating Captain Madlove.
Wow! What? Yeah! Woohoo!
Heavy sigh. But I'll tell you this. Right around, I don't remember when, during a rim pack, I went drinking with the Australian and the British Navy.
Oh my God.
I started on Friday, and I remember Friday night and most of Saturday. I don't remember Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. I came to, at work, dressed, cleaning a bilge. My chief had put me down there and saying, "You're useless until you sober up." They were all taking bets on whether I was going to fucking die. And then Doc, I went to see Doc because I thought I was fucking dying. And Doc gave me saline. I wasn't on leave. That was just a fucking weekend.
I went with the Australians once, and the thing I remember was sitting on a park bench eating French fries, curly fries. And then it dawned on me that we had been partying for like 40 hours. No, 20 hours. 20 hours.
So Doc gives me saline, 4 fucking bags of saline. I was jelly. My blood was fucking jelly. He's like, I've never seen anybody with fucking alcohol poisoning so bad and still be semi-functional. I was like, I don't think functional was an accurate term. But, yeah, by the time he was done with giving me saline, I was blue from fingertip to sternum. Became leave once you passed out. Nope, without a leave chit, you're not on leave, you're AWOL. But I was at work. I just was not at work. I was somewhere else.
I'm going to put this in the airbrush booth here.
Okay, back to the captain.
Oh.
Story time is over, kids. Tune in next week.
Oh, it's totally not. So we are, so we are in left field on the Love Gallery. But Joe, if you're still out there, I just want to say thank you so much for referring me to this. Geek, I hope you have this link.
Skynet put it in there.
Yeah, I know, but that was some time ago. Let us link that again, you guys. While we're sharing, we're about ready to jump into the Love Gallery. All right. And we're just going to bring that up right now. The Love Gallery.
There you go.
Are we good now?
We're good.
Okay, excellent. We're good. Okay. You went to a friend's birthday party. It started on Monday at 7 p.m. and finished at 7 a.m. the next Monday. You remember the first 3 days? Oh my gosh. It can happen. I went and partied with some Australians, and I remember there was like 20 hours. And then what I remember was sitting on a park bench eating curly fries, and everything was a little bit blurry. I am telling you, Australians know how to party on a level that just is not existent for the average human being. So, Joe, if you come back into the stream later, I just want to say, you guys, if you have not gone to the site, let's make sure that we go here for just a minute so we can look at this. If you have not gone to check this out on Thingiverse, this is a plinth that is made by Joe Skynet. And you know how it accepts a little donation. Give a little donation. Get yourself a really sexy plinth. I mean, seriously, you guys, this shit is the bomb. I'm going to paint this with a lava, kind of a cracking open of the planet he's on. Hold on, let me back out a little bit. There we go. So I'm gonna, and then so this will all be like the orange and the yellow lava like reflection. Originally I was gonna make him stepping on Mars, but then I saw this on Joe's site and I was like, oh my God, that is way too cool. And I went and we printed it out. Hold on. That's not even in focus for you guys. There you go. If you go to Joe Skynet's Instagram, you can see he's got a marine on one of these, like just one little marine. So it's 3 inches here, but 2.5 here. So if you print it out, you may need to adjust the size. I know, isn't it though, DD Bills? It's like, it's so fucking thick. And he has it on there like as a giveaway. So donate a little bit to his Thingiverse, you guys. Go check it out. because you seriously, like, this is a perfect print. Check it out. Look, it turned out like beautiful. It's got like crystals on top. And if you go look at his, you can get a really good example of what can be done with it. I'm super happy with it. Like, I'm really pleased with it. It turned out so nice. It's got like a little rock texture. You can't quite see it. The lights are really killing it for you guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a primer, and then you guys will be able to see it. It's Joe Skynet. Geek is looking right now to get his information for you guys on Thingiverse. But also, would you go give his Instagram a follow? He dabbles in this. This is like not what he does. He's a painter, but every now and then you'll see something like this pop up, and it's so cool that he gives it to the community. So if you guys want to go over there and like get one of these for a very respectable price, donation, he would love that. And it's just so killer. So you need to go to the Instagram to check it out, because he has one that he painted with a Necron crawling out of the crack. It's awesome. You guys would love it. There you go. There's his Thingiverse. Can we attach that Thingiverse to him so that, well, his personally?
Yep.
There you guys go. So yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, that's totally working. Look at that. Like stepping over that lava, and now all that orange glow totally makes sense. I was gonna make it like a rocky kind of a Mars effect, you know, broken dirt and that kind of thing with an orange glow. And then when I saw his, I was like, oh, I can totally do that with the lava in there. And now this is a kind of a big model, so I kind of got to get it just at the right angle for this. But in the case of the regular models, you can downsize this a little bit or upsize it if you know what you're doing. We're still learning. I'm going to put this over in the airbrush booth, because what it needs is a good coat of primer to show you guys really what it's doing. Why? I'm pressing the lid. Oh, okay. Ah, that's why I keep pressing something else. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly. You figure that out, love. Figure that out, and then do me a favor and send me what you've come up with. I'm blurry. Again, did it do the blurry thing? Hold on. Let's get the magic paintbrush out. Hold on. Did it work? Everyone has to keep one of those. Okay, so you do the upsizing and figure out how that works, and then let me know, because wouldn't that be amazing? Like upsized, like boom, right? Oh, it's so crazy. I love that one. And I'm like really about all of these new crazy printed plinths, you guys. I don't know if you've seen a lot of them, but anybody who sees any of these crazy printed plinths, link me. I'm interested to see what's going on now in the let's try to say that 3 times fast, the printed plinth world, right? But I mean, if you think about it, right, I really like the traditional wood plinths. That's my first favorite. But my second is some of these crazy plinths that they're making that are printed, because they've got like personality that ties into what you are painting. Okay, I will. I totally will. Lovin Music. I totally will. So right now, you guys, we are looking at Vecnus. And Vecnus comes in here to share their artwork. What I got to say about this is I have totally enjoyed this adventure. Vecnus, are you still out there? There you are. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. But now here's the thing that has me. It is Kroot. It is Kroot Valley Dweller. Okay, I was just about to say, so, okay. So, these turned out, so first of all, I love troop pictures. Secondly, really good job basing, right? Okay, so here's the one thing I got to say. Take a black.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Valley Dweller, thank you so much for that follow. If you will go follow my YouTube, Valley Dweller. Anybody else who's not following it? We are working on a goal. We're about ready to do a big giveaway because we hit that 500. Woo! Let's see, Tuesday. Wait, we are on Friday? Yeah, this Tuesday. We broke the 500. We're working on 1,000. So you guys, please, woo, go over there and give me a follow on the YouTube. That would be great. I would love it. Oh, you're totally not interrupting. So I just want to say, Vecnus, a little black brush, clean up the base to get it black all the way around. Game pieces specifically, and killing it. I love them. But now I have to wonder, where do Kroot come from? Because my Kroot comes from a board game geek.
These are Warhammer 40K.
Well, I have a Kroot.
Yep. You have a Kroot from Blackstone Fortress.
Blackstone Fortress. So why is I have a Kroot in Blackstone Fortress? So
Blackstone Fortress is a Warhammer 40K game.
So where do these come from?
They work with the Tau.
Oh. Well, that would be why I don't have. I love Kroot though. I think that these guys, I have one in Blackstone Fortress or two or something, and I love them. Okay. I think this character is amazing. Absolutely. So, what I really kind of like is that you did like a satin on the skin, so it kind of makes them look like they have a glossy skin, and I like that because it's kind of got this snakish appeal, so it gives them more of a lizardy effect, and I really can appreciate that. They are the muscle of the Tau. Interesting. Okay. Yes. So, Vecnus, it is very good. So, oh, that's a matte varnish. Really? That's kind of shiny for a matte. What brand are you using? So, I have a Tau, Commander Dante. One. So, let us take a look at You're so sassy. Oh my gosh. That girl. Okay, so ooh, yeah. Okay. So, Vecnus, you definitely need to step into the world of Liquitex. Yeah, for sure. So Liquitex matte is going to actually give, but on this particular thing, this worked out really good. So it's not matte. It's actually giving it more of a satin. But I like it. I like what happened is like, you know, the happy little accident that Bob Ross talks about is perfect. I would have even thought that a little bit of satin on the skin, it gives them a kind of like snakish appeal to the skin. I really like it. I'm so happy. Thank you for showing me a troop picture. I love troop pics. You guys, when you get done with a number of them, oh, thank you very much. It didn't give me an alert. Damn it. It's supposed to give me an alert. That's not a happy little accident. That's a deliberate endeavor, love music. Oh my gosh.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Oh, there it is.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. We got to do the 500 giveaway. I have like this whole list inside of this new fancy software database. So we're really getting organized over here, you guys. After 2 years, I guess it's about time, huh? I think it's because I'm learning that this is a permanent thing. Are you cracking up over there? Are you thinking you're funny? You're a bad, naughty girl. Geek, can you pull down the bloomers
Oh,
and put up? Let me see. What shall I like to do? You know what I would like? I would like you to figure out what the cuttlefish paint is. And just put up the cuttlefish paint. You deserve like 3 spankings. 3 minimum. Okay, so each, that's not too bad, Vecnus. That's really not too bad. Like I started at 6 hours per. Good night, Scooter. Is your work in here? Did you put work in here? In the love gallery? I will show your work before you go to bed. Is it here? Do you have any updates? No? Okay. Good night. Scooter, we are extending the deadline to the date on the contest to the 13th of August. It's okay. It's okay. I'm letting you know. I'm letting everybody who is there. We are extending the date. We need to push the date on the contest back for more promotions and more shipping time. And I have to leave town for a week for my father's memorial, as well as my uncle passed away. So I am going to try to regroup when I come back in the week after to kind of get things together. So I'm just letting you know, August the 13th is going to be the new deadline on the contest. So anybody who wants to get in, just remember, if you go to CaptainMadLove.com and you go in there and you enter, you get a discount code sent to you to order your miniatures. And it's a very considerably good discount as well. Thank you, Dee Dee. Thank you. Yes. Vecnus, it's just a lot. And also we need more time for promotion, as well as shipping really botched everything up. So we decided, when we looked at everything, we contacted the people that have entered, we contacted the judges, and everything's been decided that it would be a really good idea to push it back by a couple of weeks. So the new deadline is the 13th of August. If anybody wants to get involved with our contest, please go to CaptainMadLove.com. Rules, regs are there. You can get in, and if you enter there, then you will also get a discount code emailed to you so that you can go in and order your miniature. Ishan, that's okay. We will make it up to you, sweetheart. We will make it up to you. I really appreciate it, you guys. Yeah, it's kind of been a kick in the balls. I'm gonna say.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you so much, Joshua, for that follow. Oh my goodness. Joshua, if you would go follow, subscribe on YouTube, that would mean a great deal. Thank you so much. We are working on our subscriptions on YouTube to gain a monetary aspect with them. We're working on it. We need to make 1,000 to make it happen, and 4,000 hours. So anybody who wants to watch an old VOD or tune in from YouTube, I really appreciate it. Good night, Scooter. Good night, my friend. Good night. Oh, Lemoness, thank you. Thank you so much. Wait, that was you? Oh, that was a YouTube subscription. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, yeah, so I was going for my dad's memorial anyway, you guys. And then, yes, exactly, DD Builds. I need 1,000 subscriptions and 4,000 hours of viewing. The subscriptions are probably going to be a little bit easier than the 4,000 hours of viewing. I'm working on it, and we're working on getting videos. We've lost 3 videographers. So when I get back from my trip to California, I'm going to be learning to do video editing, apparently. Oh, you're totally not in two places. You are, Dante, totally in 2 places at once, and can be because you're that much of a badass. Ooh, whose paints, Ishan? Whose paints? So, oh, monuments. Wait, Midnight Heroes. Yeah, so, let me know what you think. I like them for, like, I did some classes with them for people starting out, and I liked them because they have a really good base. But for me, yeah, the glazing, the feathering, all the stuff I did, we didn't get along well. We didn't get along. So there's that. But what I was going to say was that, first of all, this contest is posted on my Instagram. It's posted on it's everywhere. Okay. The rules and regs are specifically at CaptainMadLove.com. So the good thing, oh, La Monesse, you will never be the same. Watch out. The tiniest increment, the tiniest bit of paint goes, like 3 drops of any other paint is, no, it's 4 or 5 little beaker drops. The little dropper, 3, 4, 5 of any other paint is 1 of Chimera. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wavy is not here tonight. Let's see. Scratch built jetty. Sculpted 3D printed bases. Some pebbles and sand from the beach nearby. Oh, wow. Oh, this is, I am loving this piece. Oh my gosh. I am loving this piece. Isn't it though, Bitter? Do you see the little head in the base? Coming out at the bottom? I know. That's so weird that you say that, Bitter. I love his shoes too. I'm so weird about shoes. This particular sculpt, though, is so crazy good. It's crazy good. Oh, and all the wood grain and everything. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so good. Oh, we put the barrel on it here. It's so good. Oh, wait. What? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I never noticed that. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. So I don't know. Orchrist. Will you shout yourself out in the channel? Do we have your information? You guys.
How do I not have all this shit? That's some bullshit.
We need your information, or I do not know why you are not in here. Orchrist has an Insta.
I'm getting it.
Okay. You guys, please go give Orchrist a follow. He is currently doing something absolutely amazing for me personally. If you could please go give him a follow and some love on his channels, I would greatly appreciate it. Because he used to be Orchrist Gaming. Oh, and now he's Orchrist. Thank you, Lemoness. Oh my gosh, look at you. So we don't actually have his information. He is Bitter. He truly is. Now we are currently looking at Wavy DL. And I think Dave might be that awesome. Thank you, love. Thank you. I think Dave might be kicking back out there. He's on like a mod vacay. There's that. Thank you, DD Builds. Okay. I'm going to bring up the internet. Hold on, you guys. This way, I can at least do the Instagram. No, never mind. I don't even know what I'm thinking. Because I can't copy paste anything. So, that. Okay, there is Orchrist. And we need Wavy, because that's who we're looking at right now.
I'm trying to catch up, Captain.
Okie doke. So Orcrist is doing a personal favor for the studio right now. If you guys could go give him a follow, I would greatly appreciate it. Also, if you go to his Instagram, you will see, seriously, like go to his Instagram and you will see totally worth the follow. 100%. Mind blowing work. Wavy DL, he streams sometimes and is definitely one of our better mods, one of our crazy mods, I should say. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Valley Dweller. Thank you very much. And Valley Dweller, if you will be so kind as to put your deets in the love gallery with it, then if you decide that you like it here and you want to show back up, we have all of your information and we can shout you out. That would be awesome. So Wavy is one of our longtime mods, you guys, and he also is a very talented artist, sometimes streams. He has an Instagram that he keeps track of. Some, I'd say, sometimes there's work that he puts that's current and sometimes it goes a little bit. But the point is the work is amazing. He took a couple of prizes recently in some paint-offs, which was really fun. Let's see, what is Squid Knacker making? A 3D printed crate MK2 from the game Elite Dangerous, if anybody plays. Anybody? Thank you very much, Valley Dweller. That works perfectly. A link tree is great. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, you know what this is, Dee. Do inform me. Do inform me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We want to be famous. We want to be famous. No? Yeah, maybe.
I got it.
Right? It kind of looks like the Millennium Falcon. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely cool. Now, so Squid Knacker makes 3D printed functional things. Oh, it's a PC game. Okay, thank you, Lemoness. Thank you. Yes, exactly. That 3D printed crate MK2 from the game Elite Dangerous, if anybody plays. But, oh, I'm thinking crate, like a container, like a container. He means the spaceship. It reminds me a little of the Millennium Falcon. It really does. It really does. But so that's unusual. Usually Squid Knacker is putting things that are functional in the love gallery. Spam bots must die. Wait, did they happen again? Okay. All right. So Squid Knacker, I don't know if we have Squid Knacker's deets. I don't see a shout out. Okay. So Squid Knacker generally doesn't stream and has an Instagram and generally makes things that are like really functional for life. It's like really interesting. If you were to go to their Instagram, you would see like all these really cool things that are made that you can use IRL. I'm not saying that our miniatures you can't. I'm just saying that in his case, it's like paint holders. And then there was this thing with the lights that you mount on the wall. And there was like all this really crazy stuff. Surf must die. You know, I agree with you, Scarlett. I agree with you. It just reminds me a little bit of it. It doesn't necessarily look like it. It just reminds me a little bit of it. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Now, TC Gentry. Oh, TC Gentry did some traditional art. This is traditional. Yep. Yes, this is traditional. Oh, I love it. We should have TC Gentry's information in the database. TC Gentry joins us every now and then. I do not think that TC is out there this evening, but does join us on a regular basis and has become very recently. Doesn't it though? Dee Dee, I'm so glad you noticed that. That's wonderful. I do. I really appreciate the complementary colors. I'm a big fan of using complementary colors, and this particular one using only, if you guys notice, only 3 primary: red, blue, and yellow. So I'm a big fan. Well, okay, there's some black, but no, I'm not entirely sure that that's not just blue painted over the red to create the shadow. I'm a big fan of traditional art though, you guys. I am. I love when people use pencils and paints and chalks, and I love traditional art. There's such a I don't know, an earthy feeling to it, just coming in connection with the lead and the chalks and the paint. I'm a huge fan. So TC has been putting a few things in our love gallery. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Bitter brush. Sorry, red. That's what I thought too. Let's see. This is actually a whip, you guys. It's a whip. Do we have TC's Information Geek? There's no Instagram that you can find. Are you loaded in as me in Instagram?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna see if Geek can T.C.Gentry, but it could be different combinations of that. And Dark Virtue is working on a pox walker. Oh my gosh, 9 more almost done. Wow. Dark Virtue, your work. Wow. Oh my gosh. I really dig the dark colored skin. It's got a little bit of burn flavor to it. I like that. I like the dark skin. I don't know that I've seen any. It's kind of got this like through the fire. Yes, it is, Dee Dee. Like the strong contrast between the very dark skin and the super bright clothing. But at the same time, that super bright clothing kind of has that fire element to it. And the skin looks burnt. So I'm digging that. And then you still got the bloody area and everything like that. Yeah, I really love it. It's very, it's got a good contrast and good complementary colors. But I seriously dig that dark skin. I haven't seen any done like that not even in my travels in Instagram. Zelius Hunter is in a current state of alaria and her beetle mount. Always strong complementary colors for Zelius. Always good contrast. He is a very vibrant color artist. The colors are always segmented with Zelius Hunter. I love it. I really like the one picture where he's got the shadow in the background. That's a really cool picture. Now, Zelius is our ship rat. Ooh, what has he done with the mount? Whoa! Oh, Zelius. Very nice. If you guys are not following any of the artists that we are shouting out in the channel, please go give them a follow. You guys, part of this whole Friday night thing is really about sharing. So if you are not following, follows are free. Just go pop in and give them a follow. It really makes another person feel good. It really does. When they wake up in the morning and they see 3 or 10 new followers. That is such a good feeling. So I really am very much enthused with this color shift that Zelius has used on the beetle. It stands true to the beetle in general, being a color shift critter, but also really, really nice where the placement is. Oh my gosh, Valley Dweller, it totally does. Yeah, exactly. I painted some scarabs with color shift, and I was very happy with the way they turned out. Yeah, no, I agree, Valley Dweller. I do. I like it. I mean, it reminds me of that as well. I mean, now that you mention it, but I think it's going to come together very well. So Zelius also, you guys, his information was shouted out in the chat, and if you're in that area or even not, he is a commissioned painter. And he also does stream. I think I might have missed some people that streamed back here. Nope, I got it. So Zelius does stream, in case you guys are interested in going and giving him a follow. Oh, good. There is TC Gentry, you guys. I do not know if Gentry streams or not. We have not gotten to know each other well enough. Oh, Vecnus, you opened an Instagram. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? I am so proud of you. Awesome. Okay. Yay. Okay. So you want to put your Instagram in the chat so that we can put it in our info and everybody can follow you guys. Vecnus just opened the Instagram. Go right there. And give Vecnus a follow. It'd be the first follows he gets tonight, you guys. Awesome. Oh, Vecnus, I'm so excited.
And Captain's following you.
Yay! I'm following you. Oh, that's awesome. Now, you were number 2. Yay! Oh, thank you guys so much. Bitterbrush, curse you. Bitterbrush is fast on the draw. You know who it is? It's Sushi. You see, Bitterbrush socializes with us in chat, but it's Sushi over on the keyboards. I'm just letting you guys know. He's got it made with that curly-headed girl. In case you haven't seen her. Oh, yeah. She's something. Black, silky, dark eyes, big nose. Yeah, she's quite the little beastie. So this is an update on Squidnacker's spaceship. I'm actually really curious where this is going to go because usually Squidnacker gives us things that, like I said, that are very practical. So it's really nice to see something that's artistic. Valander, you're not supposed to paint your hand. You're supposed to paint the miniature. Right? I think maybe it might be like a pearl or a really light gold that he's using as a base. I'm not sure. I need Squidnacker to give me more information on him. Ooh, oh yeah, right? It's totally, oh, Dark Virtue. Oh, ew. Oh, blurry picture. Bad boy. Bad boy. Few whops with the cat of nine tails right there. Can't see. Can't see. I love my troop pictures. What is this? What is this? Okay. We're going to go. I know it, Vecnus, I know it's Poxwalkers, but usually Dark Virtue's pictures are much clearer. They're blurry walkers. There we go. Now Dark Virtue has Instagram. That's where you go follow Dark Virtue. Boo. But you know, you need a one of those little bendy legged I'll have Geek send it to you, Dark Virtue. It's a little bendy leg guy that holds your phone. Oh, they're using optical camouflage. They're using optical camouflage. I love the color. Dark Virtue, though. I can see the colors. I can see the blends. I can see what's going on. I do. I am in big. You have come so far. Oh my gosh, your work now compared to when I met you is like night and day. There's so many people I know like that. I love the way, like the darkened feet. Oh my gosh. I really do want some clear pictures. Oh, you were? Oh, well, boo. Are you using autofocus though? Geek will tell you don't use the autofocus. It's a bunch of boo-hoo. You gotta, once you got the picture aligned, you have to touch the place on the Laminesse, clean the, touch the place you want it to focus on. Don't use autofocus, it's BS. On phones, autofocus does not work. Ishan, yo. No autofocus, okay. Okay, because that's the other one. That's the other one. Let's see. What does Valander have for us today? Let's see. Valander played around with contrasting shadow colors on this Etten, which is by Reaper Miniatures. Green skin with mahogany shadows, brown bag with purple shadows, and a pink pig with blue shadows. Very nice. Very clean work, Valander. Very clean work. So Valander, you guys, does stream. He has two fluffy buddies, three fluffy buddies, Valander, right? 2 black, 1 white. I think it said Etten. Yes. Yes, Vecnus, it said Etten. Three fluffy buddies that sometimes join him when he's streaming, you guys. Oh, Scarlet, it's bullshit. Like, it's such crap. The autofocus, you've got to focus manually. It's one of my biggest fights. Is like I'm always focusing for you guys because I move around to paint and I paint different size of miniatures. And so and then when I wore my rings, it was always focusing on my rings, or maybe it wants to focus on the paintbrush you laid down, or it's like all over the place, you know, trying to get the autofocus. Yes, no, exactly, Lamones, but when you are focusing on your miniature, you guys, the difference would be because the camera will make up its mind what it wants to focus on. And it may not be like on this Etten, for example, it could be like, oh, I want to focus on the foot with the strap on it. But what you want it to focus on is the focal point for you. So that's the point. Using manual focus, you can get it to focus on what you want the camera to focus on versus what it decides is the focal point. Precisely. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, Scarlett. Exactly, Vecnus. So like if you're using your phone, it'll bring up the picture. And when you're looking at it, you touch on the picture with your finger where you want the camera to get its central focal point from. So it will focus on that point, and then everything else that moves out from that becomes less relevant, because there's going to be a place on your miniature that you want to be the main focal point. And so you need to touch that spot so that the camera knows where do you want it to focus mainly. Otherwise, it just makes up its mind randomly. And I'll be honest with you, sometimes it's just the closest or the brightest point. And that's the truth. No, I have not looked at it. Oh my gosh, Valley Dweller, we don't want to get into stacking. That's the perfect way to photograph. That's the perfect way, but not everybody has the time or the equipment to do that. Yes, yes. So if you want to talk to somebody who knows how to do that easily, more easily than what is complicated already, Valley Dweller, that would be Geek. We need to open a section in our Discord just for that. You go, Laminess, you go. And you know, Ishan, so that's one of the things, maybe we need to do like a focal point stream. That could be a good thing. Like just when you're painting, what is the focal point of that miniature, right? Because it could be, I mean, depending on who you are or what you see when you get it, what you want to be the focal point. Exactly, Laminess, that's my thought. I would, or the boobs or the butt. Yeah, no, right, Vecness. That's what I was saying. Vecness, were you even listening to me? You weren't even listening. You're naughty. Few flogs for that one, somebody. Grab that cat of nine tails. Where is Wavy? Where is Wavy? I have no flogging tonight because Wavy's gone. Both. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Dante. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Look. See, there's also the focal point from the back and the front, right? Well, I guess that would be the boobs and the butt. But right. Exactly, the pig, right? From the back here, our focal point is the pig. Vecness, the pig is on his butt. Right, thank you, Ishan, thank you. Wait, the base gets darker the further away from the center. Because he's standing on it with them big old feet. Yeah, because his feet are providing a shadow, and so that holds him down. What I love though, so I'm kind of learning a little bit about, Warhammer painting, and this guy's got like a lot of good volume all the way around Valandar, all the way around. So I'm learning a little bit about Warhammer painting, which is different than display painting, you guys. So Warhammer painting is when you have a character and you want to bring into the world. So you're on a table. D&D applies also. And you're bringing the character into the world and you want the character to be seen from all aspects. Okay? So you want more volume all over the character. The room provides the light, you're not necessarily focusing on a specific light on the character, right? And so this character actually has that sort of appeal to it. Yeah, so you're ready, yeah, Vecness, because what? Because you're gonna get a spanking? You're gonna get some cat of nine tails? Yeah, in a way, yes, Scarlet, in a way, but it's more like so soft lighting could be from any angle. It's more like all angle lighting. So if Valandar were to send us a picture of the right side and the left side of this same miniature, the volumes would be good all the way around. So when he sets it on a table, no matter where you are sitting at this D&D table, the monster gets boom, there he is. Like if you're playing Warhammer, the guy comes out, boom, there he is. No matter where you are standing at that Warhammer table, you are seeing that miniature and you are seeing good lighting. So it's more of a game piece when you do this than it is a display piece, and there definitely is a difference. In a way, it removes some of the shadows, but not all of them. Well, now we're not talking necessarily tabletop because this is a way above tabletop. That is true though, DD Builds. So like, it's kind of like you're in a room and like all of the light is coming from above, you know, above you. Like if you're at the game store and all the light's coming from above you. So there's not necessarily a lot of ground light, but there's definitely light coming from all the sides around you. So you get a good view all the way around. Yeah, Vecness, if you do, and then come back, honey, with a black ring. Just take flat black paint after you kind of clean that off and then paint flat black around the outside. Perfect. Perfect. I just saw some paint kind of spilling over, and that's something you do want to make a practice out of going back, cleaning up a little bit of sand and then painting the black around the edges so you get that. Yeah. You want to get that provides it's like putting a frame on a picture. It's like framing the picture. You want to get, because you got really nice, very perfect little bases with not too much crazy going on, and it makes the miniature stand out better. So you want to clean up that little ring that's plastic because it's not really part of your picture. It's more like a little bit of framing the picture. Good night, Raven. Good night, honey. Do you have work in the gallery, dear? I'm going to jump past Zelius because he already put something in. Joe went to bed. I am going to come back to that. Joe, are you there? Honey, are you there? Because I know it's late for you if you're out there, my dear. Oh, whoop. Let me see. Raven, Ishan, Bitter. Oh, Bitter. I don't see Raven. Oh, I see my love girl. Ooh, Lamoness, dear God. Okay. Yeah, no, it's totally cool. I need your deets, DD Builds. I need your deets. I want to show you guys this because wait, not this one. This is the one I really like. I want to show you guys this because this is one of our friends who does dynamic paint. So the man who made the plinth that I was showing you guys earlier, this is him, Joe Skynet. He does, oh my God, you guys have got to go to his Instagram and look. It's insane. Oh no, in the Love Gallery, DD Builds, in the Love Gallery. Yeah, this is just the beginning. This is just what we call blocking it in. This is just blocking it in. But he was showing, we had a Patreon tutorial on blending colors. It's a cape. It's a piece of a cape that comes off of a shoulder, Vecness. And then he chose another set of dynamic colors to do the opposite side. We were just showing people how to block. Well, hello, Geeky Taniki. I'm sure we have Joe Skynet's information. Right? So you need to go look at Joe Skynet's Instagram. I am doing very well. How are you, Geeky Taniki? We are running through the Love Gallery and having a great time looking at everyone's work. Exactly. Not to mention, Valley Dweller, that I am learning about display painting versus Warhammer display painting. Like display miniatures versus there's a technique kind of to Warhammer painting. It's different than like painting a bust or painting a display piece of another sort. No, Vecnus, like just the difference between when you're going to paint a piece of Warhammer for display versus when you're going to paint my monkey for display. Ape, sorry. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that I am so honored. Thank you, Scarlett. Yeah, so now I want you guys to go take a look at Joe Skynet's Paint My Monkey, clip it. Oh my god. Oh shit. I want you guys to go look at Joe Skynet's Instagram so you can see this insane color that he does. Like, it's amazing. And so he came on our Patreon and he was blending colors with me. What I wanted people to learn from that was that you do not have to be neat and tidy when you are applying and blocking your base. It looks choppy and obscure and unusual. But I wanted people to learn about wet blending because there's a lot about wet blending that's not happening anymore. Wet blending is kind of lost. It's like, wait, there's all these other techniques that are taking over, and it's like, wait, wet blending is the foundation. If we don't know wet blending, going into all these other aspects and trying to learn all these other pieces to do something, there's a piece that you need to practice and learn so that you can grasp everything and bring it all together into one place. So I brought him on the Patreon to help people learn about the foundation. Right, Vecnus, but it's definitely something that's I feel like, me personally, it's a little bit missing out there now. It's like all this other stuff has become more popular, but what about the basics? Oh my gosh, Dee Dee, you seriously need to tune in here or join us in our Patreon, because seriously, do you want to know what I got told by my teachers? That I needed to go teach a class in wet blending because I overblend everything. And I'm like, wait a minute. What do you mean? Because there are techniques of artistic display where you're not supposed to be blending everything like I do. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it must be from here and we must go over there and we must be blended and we must blend and we must blend. And I'm like, just blend. And they just sit there and go, okay. Oh, are you kidding? Oh my gosh. I swear, Dee Dee, I swear to you. Ask anybody in chat right now. One sit down with me. I'm serious. I am like the kindergarten. I don't mean I'm not demeaning anybody. I'm saying I'm like I use stupid terms like butterfly kisses and dancing the brush. Seriously. I had somebody contact me personally and say, oh my gosh, I love the butterfly kiss. And I said, you do? And they're like, yeah, I couldn't understand what it was I was doing wrong all this time. Like, everybody's like, oh, don't paint too hard. Don't apply too much pressure. Paint light. And I thought I was painting lightly. And then you said, okay, I want you to paint lightly. Wait, I want you to paint lightly like a butterfly kiss. Like you pretend like you don't want to rub the fuzzy off the butterfly wing and touch that softly with your paintbrush. And they were like, oh my God. And now they're off and running. It's kind of weird the way I explain it, but at the same time, I kind of feel like everybody grasps things differently. Good night, Valendar. Okay, you go do that. And someday when you decide that I can be your client again, Valendar, let me know. Love you. Good night. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, oh, exactly. I mean, everybody receives things differently. So I like to explain it on 3 or 4 or 5 different, because you never know. You never know. Oh my gosh, Dee Dee, seriously, you need to join us. You need to join us. I do wet blending regularly in the Patreon. I do, because I just feel like, I don't know, to me, it's the foundation. It's not that you're going to be wet blending. Okay, you may not do a lot of wet blending in your miniature, you may not. But if you understand it, then the next few things you need to learn that become advanced techniques, it's easier because you're practiced. You got to practice that brush. It's like building muscles. I guess you like building, you just can't run into the gym and pick up 50 pounds and be like, woo, 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 right? You got to start little and then go big. That didn't sound right. But you know what I'm saying? You know what, Dee Dee? Because, so, you know what? Patreon, friend, Patreon. We have different levels of Patreon. We have, for our Patreon Beyond members, we do a monthly, and 2 hours at the front of that monthly is a master class that we do. And that, now, I'm not saying wet blending is master, but you want to be a master? My theory, personally, you got to wet blend before anything else. I mean, I just feel like that's, oh, wait, before that, do you know that actually there's this whole thing about color theory, and I have a different perspective. Color theory, in theory, is different than color theory in paint. There's that. I do that one here regularly, by the way, right here. Okay, that Lovin Music, yeah, that's right. That's right. But I can teach you a technique to make it work, girl. I can. Pigment color, Dee Dee builds. Pigment color. You have to be very careful what brand you're using, how much pigment they have in it, what they've added to it. So it doesn't always make the color you think, in theory, it will make. Yeah, so with inks, Lovin Music, one of the best things you can do if you're using an ink is a little bit of varnish and a little bit of paint retarder and feather versus wet blending. That one. So feathering, like layering over, because inks are very much close to pure pigment. So when you layer over, you want to thin and then layer over. Yeah. So like you've got red, and then you're going to layer over a little yellow onto the red, and then in the middle it will start as you're feathering, because you're dragging it a little semi-dry paint over, and then over those colors, or glazing. Glazing works with inks too. Wet blending requires a little bit more, really fast on the draw with the brush. I can do it, but it's so fast it's hard to show it, like to film it. Well, you know what? We can hang out together. So we are showing Rathmore's, let's see, Loud and Proud. is Rocker Ziggy is who we are showing. And oh my goodness. Uh-oh, it's potty time. Dingy, 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 dingy. Isn't he wonderful? I love this model, but oh, hi, hi, Bilbo. How are you doing? I know, right? That's I was gonna say I love the muted colors. Also, you guys, I'm always a fan. Primary. Oh, you had to come down here to get a drink? Because no one, you know what? No one left her any water upstairs. We leave her like all evening trapped upstairs with no water. We don't feed her dinner. It's very sad. You guys should know that. Because she had to come all the way downstairs just to get a drink of water. Because we don't have 8 cups of water in every corner of this giant house. I know, right? I know. Vecness, I love it. I love just the 3 primary colors and the very simple shadowing. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. And the way that all the highlights are brought up, it has a very kind of impressionistic feel to it, and I really appreciate that. Or Rathmore just, you know, very rarely gets to make my stream. You guys, give Rathmore some love. I am of the firm belief that Rathmore does stream. I just don't know if it's regular. Oh, Scarlett, are you off to bed? Why is the arrow showing? Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's what I think too, Bitterbrush. I love it. It's just so... And there's movement, and there's movement. Scarlett, rest well, my friend. Send some of that over this way, would you? Did we get a shout out for Rathmore Geek? Excellent. So you guys, please give Rathmore some love and some follows, especially on the Instagram. Let's see. Ishan. Ooh, a new whip. Started on a whim. Let's see. Some models at the 4 and 5 year old made with Crayola model magic. You know what? That's a good goal, Vecness. Oh, honey, I wouldn't think that. Wait. Why are we not on screen?
You gotta bring it up.
Oh, that's weird how we're all the way off to the left like that.
If you bring it up, it's centered and larger.
That's so weird how that happened. Oh. Okay, hold on. They created these with Crayola model magic. Is anybody familiar with that? Lovin Music, are you familiar with that? No, I don't think you've been ignoring me, honey. I just think people are busy when I don't even, you do not, I do not expect an answer. Oh, this is interesting. Yes, DD Builds, right? I'm now curious. Anybody? It's clay. I'll be darned. Air dry clay. It's your, oh my gosh, it's your 8-year-old's birthday. Happy birthday, 8-year-old. Clay and chalk. Interesting. I wonder if they pushed it into a little mold. The first 2 are an altar from WizKids. Okay, wait. Okay, oh, okay. So They must mean this one. Okay, right? Well, so I'm a huge believer in starting them young, DD builds. Like I have a channel just for young bloods. I love when you start them young. Absolutely. Because if you do, hey, you know what, Valley Dweller? In a couple of years, that shit will be made with clay by them when you start them so young. Oh, doggo. Oh, yeah. She's trying to get it. She needs to go out and she's trying to get attention. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 10. It's almost 10. So she's letting me know it's getting close to time. Oh, wait, it's an alicorn. You tell her it's amazing. Ishan, I am waiting. Okay, wait. And then the 4-year-old calls the small one and say, okay, I'm waiting for the paint. You tell them I'm all about the paint. I want to see the paint and tell them not to forget the eyeballs, okay? Eyeballs are important. And then they put them in the Young Bloods channel as well as this one so that I can keep up with their work as they develop as we move forward. Oh, right. Oh, well, hello. How are you doing? We give everybody nicknames. Let's see. What shall I call you? What do you want to be called? What nickname would you want? Ishan's little short stack. What would you want to be called? If you could be called something, what would you want to be called? What sounds good to you? Shall we call you Little Creator? Shall we call you Unicorn Child? Shall we call you Short Stack? Oh, we can't do that because that belongs to somebody else. Oh, I am, Scarlett. You're supposed to be in bed. You go to bed. Queen Ishan. Beauty Cutie. Okay. Okay. Now, when you put your work in my gallery, you have to tell Dad, by Beauty Cutie. Okay? Okay. I like it. I think this is a really good start. I want you to remember the eyeballs, okay? Always remember the eyes. The eyes are the windows to the soul. Okay? Always remember the eyes. They're very important. Ooh, I'm excited. Good night, Scarlett. All right. And Ishani is actually also starting the young ones over there gaming early, you guys. I'm so excited about that. And here we have Datex Driver, which, Geek, if you could gather that information, is indeed DD. Exactly, Vecnus. Exactly. I'm a big believer in that. I'm hoping that Ishan is going to be getting the game Zinvaded. Oh, you have D&D tomorrow. Yay! Holy whoa. What is this? Oh no. You did not. This is insanity. I know, right. Okay, hold on now, DD. Wait, no. Are you, wait. No, oh no, 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 no. Are you fucking with my head? You are fucking with my head. No.
Is that
No.
is
No, no. Are you fucking being serious? Like you are serious? Holy shit. Doodle, like you can fucking do doodle art like nobody's damn business. Hi, TC. Holy fucking shit. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry, Ishan. Yeah, okay. Whoops, that happened. That happened. Is it okay? It's okay? Right? Okay. So, wow. Dee Dee, okay. Okay. Like, so like you're not fucking with me. You're being totally serious. You seriously, like, and you're using acrylics. Oh my God. And these are acrylics? Do you use ink, acrylic, alcohol base, pro acryl? Okay, I'm going to tell you something right now. So, if you have the patience to do this, it's not just patience, it's the execution. It's a reflex. There's a reflex to, in fact, I'm going to tell you something really interesting. Lately, I've been doing a lot of clerical work, okay? Like typing, making banners and doing a lot of stuff that's on the computer, okay? My arms, all the way up to my elbows, okay, are screwed up right now. My hands, when I wake up in the morning, my fingers are all sideways in the socket, every friggin' one of them. My wrists are swollen. My knuckles are swollen. Okay? My elbows hurt. My elbows hurt. No, this is my point. The reason is because I don't have that kind of muscle memory. It's not what my hands are. Can you please take her out, Gee?
Yeah.
It's not what my hands are used to doing. I took up this responsibility because I need to do this for my business, right? And there was like a whole lot of this that had to be done before we did this contest. So I had to do a lot of it. And I was spending hours doing it like people in an office do. And oh my God, like I'm serious. My neck was jacked. Everything was jacked because my muscle memory does not do that. But I could, before I messed myself up at the computer, I could sit here and paint for 4 or 5 hours at a time and I was fine because of muscle memory. Now, I'm going to tell you, if you have the patience and the execution for this, it is like wet blending for you is just an academic that you need to have slowed way down and explained to you in a way that you can grasp it because you totally have muscle memory to be able to do it. Because if you can do this, you can totally wet blend. People that can execute finite detail can wet blend. It's just that it needs to be explained in a way that comes across to you so that you're grasping the academic formula of it. That's all it is. Yeah, seriously. I mean, so one of the things that I used to do, Dee Dee, is paint motorcycle tanks. So, like, airbrushing, fine line detailing. Now, I've never been really good at that fine line, okay? We had some dudes, oh my God, blow your mind, like freehand lettering, calligraphy. I mean, whoa, blow your mind, right? But what I did learn was how to tape things off, and I learned patience, and I learned how to manipulate the brush to create things freehand, yes. But fine lining and detail and all of that, I just did not have enough time to commit because I had a business to run. So we brought other people in for that. But what I can tell you is that the academics of something that is executed on a very finite scale, you can totally expand outward. One of the things I teach people when I'm teaching to wet blend, right, is to bring them way the fuck out. Like, let's wet blend something that's 4 inches by 4 inches. And they're like, whoa, what? It's interesting how it works. It's interesting how it works. I will tell you, I can have you wet blending in no time. I feel completely confident. I'm looking at this, I'm going, okay, yeah, totally, 100%. I know it. I know it because I have been in shops with people creating things where you're bringing everything into a finite scope. This is amazing. Like, this is amazing what you do. This is something that a lot of people that can do all other aspects of this art spend hours upon days, upon weeks, upon years, sometimes trying to accomplish. Just believe me. Yes, it is Valley Dweller. And the funny thing about it is, as you scale up, it actually, if you're used to painting small and you scale up, oh yeah, it gets hard. All of a sudden you're like, what the fuck just happened to my world? It like just all fell apart in front of me. It's like I went from this big, like a shoulder pad that's not even an inch by an inch, like what, half of an inch by half, and now I'm going to paint something 4 inches by 4 inches. What the fuck? It challenges the muscle memory. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Dark Side. How are you doing? Did you come back? Yeah, no, right? So the repetition, muscle memory of repetition, right there, Dee Dee. That's the thing that will get you what you want when it comes to wet blending. This is slow. And that's where it's tricking. It's slow and monotonous and tedious. Wet blending is fast, but monotonous and tedious. So it's just really shifting gears, like building the muscle memory in a way where you're going instead of because OMG. But I can't even imagine having the patience to do this. I am blown away. I didn't even see this. Did you know that? I did not even see this on your Instagram. Yeah, it totally is. This level of freehand is way the fuck out there, by the way, Dee Dee. This is, yeah. Yeah, this is a whole nother level of reality. So there's also freehand that is like painting. You tell him that every day. Well, yeah. Oh, so we're gonna meet then. I'm going to ReaperCon. Oh my gosh, vasectomy. Oh, you guys are horrible. Oh my God, all of you. So, I don't know what the rest of this is, but I'd like to see it. I am going. So for anybody else who's going to ReaperCon, I am in a situation where I would absolutely love to make create a meetup. I would love to create a meetup. Blurry. Oh, bitter brush. Ooh, digital art. You're getting some really good DD. Okay, so I'm hoping, hold on, let me make sure. I'm going all the way back. DD. I don't see you. Shout it out. Do me a favor, would you? Would you shout out your deets in the channel so everybody can go give you some love and a follow? That'd be great, Dark Virtue. I'd love that. Bitter, I feel like... Oh, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. I feel like your work, like especially on this guy, I saw him dropped in here. You're getting a lot more realistic feel to some of it. I really appreciate it. And I really like these guys. I actually found, oh my God, you guys, I found this box over on the shelf as you come down the stairs. Geek cleaned and he found this box. I think it's this box. This is the box that has a squigs in it, right, Bitter? Ooh, wait, what's happening? What is your fiance getting, Love and Music? Oh, I'm blurry. Wait, am I not blurry now? Oh, the vasectomy. Never mind. Oh, and it's better now. Never mind. Anyway, this is the box that has the squigs in it, right? I'm sorry. I got sidetracked by a vasectomy. I'm loving this one. But wait a minute now, somebody that does the whole Warhammer AOS thing. So this guy lives with squigs, right? I'm never blurry. Wait. They have 5 Lamonests. It is not unfortunate. Yes. Okay. There we go. He's in the box. He's in the box, Bitter Rush. I swear these guys are in the box. I'm so excited. I love the tones you put on him. Okay, Vecnus. Good idea. Ooh, yes, orange. I love the squigs. I love squigs. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot more realistic feel in this one. And I do like the color palette you chose too, like the nature colors, but still at the same time in choosing the natural colors, you still got a very good complementary effect, which I am always in appreciation of. I love complementary. Now, Bitter Geek is not here right now, and Dave is kind of out. If you could shout yourself out in the channel, I would greatly appreciate it. You know what? Sometimes, by the seat of your pantsuit, sometimes though, that's the best way. Sometimes it's like, really, it'll lead you to the answer, the seat of your pants. Just trust me. Sometimes. Sometimes it'll get you in trouble. Let's see.
Do I need to shout out?
A bitter brush.
I'm not shouting out Bitter Brush.
Oh, it's an army. I thought we were looking at digital artwork. I'm like, WTF, buddy. Oh my goodness. This glow factor. Hold on. Oh my God. This glow factor, though, is great. I love the backdrop, too. Too good. Oh, that is too good. Oh my gosh. This is a great picture. I love it. Oh, there's so much love in that. That's really great, Dee Dee. I really like it. I love the glow factor. You paint by the seat of your pants. Luminous, I've kind of missed you in here. I kind of wondered like what happened. I need to finish a gift I have for you. I know that. Geek and I have been talking about what we're going to do about it because of the whole resin problem. Let's see. This is you designed your minis and armies based around themes, then try to make dioramas to present that. Oh, I do appreciate. Oh, this is good. This is good. This perspective. That's pretty crazy. So we're above with the big plane, you guys, right? And then this is the perspective falling down. It is, isn't it though? I love the distressed paint and the blacking from the motors and everything. It's really good, Dee Dee. See, I just did not have enough time to spend in Dee Dee's Instagram because I was afraid of falling down the rabbit hole. I think there was a couple of more that I stumbled into. Is Dante still out there? Right, that's what I was thinking too. Bitter brushes, the boat. I was just about to say. Like, what I really like is the effect of the water in the boat. That's like my favorite part. That's my favorite part. Well, and the black from the motor. I like that when you get the distress on the paint from the motor. Wait, this is your first sculpted mini. Oh, this is good fun. So let's see. You hand painted the background, you sculpted the mini. What about the horns? What are the horns? I'm sorry, the spirals. What are they made from? I really like this one. You're quite talented, Dee Dee. You're quite talented. Is this for what is this sculpt? What is this sculpt for? Tell us about this sculpt. And did you send it to them? Schmeg the Sorcerer. Did you send this to them? Dee Dee, don't feel bad. I've been trying to reach Henry. Hold on. Carville, Superman. How's that last name said? Yeah, thank you. Henry, how did you know? How did you know? For about a year. Yeah. And nobody answers. So don't feel bad. I think sometimes when they get that big, can you imagine like the number of fan mails and private messages you get if you were that big? We just gotta not take it personally, I guess. Oh, Joe Skynet. Oh my God, you guys. Right? So the truth is, they probably just don't answer any of them. You know what I mean? In other words, they probably have people that filter it. Yeah, exactly, Laminess. That it's like, oh, because there really is, Dee Dee. There's like a lot of creepers out there. I get my share of interesting mail. So I can only imagine. I tried and I thought, well, maybe if you went and like looked me up but they probably don't have time. I mean, think about it. Why do they need to answer us, right? Because I mean, I don't mean to burst a bubble. I hope I didn't. But for me, I'm like, well, why would he need to answer me, right? I'm not going to make him any more money. I'm not going to do anything for his career. I'm not going to help him out in his family in any way. So why bother? It's like, what am I, right? But I did try because I thought it was worth the try. And I agree with Laminess. He probably has a whole league of people that are telling him what to do or doing it for him and not even telling him about it, you know? Oh, Joe. This is Joe Skynet, you guys. Oh my gosh, are you serious, Dee Dee? Okay. That. Because really, like, if nothing else, you could at least say hi to the person that did it. But maybe in their world, Dee Dee, maybe in their world, like just retweeting it is acknowledging you. You know what I'm saying? In other words, it was retweeted, right? So maybe that's like a big enough, like I noticed you and that's what you get. Could be that. And I don't actually know. He just said it's a little witch. It is beautiful colors though. Oh, but he's working on this Terminator. Okay. You guys, if you have not seen, you have got to, oh my God. You have got to go see his work on the Terminator. This shit is blowing my mind. He's like painting this one, oh my God, this non-metallic metal. Oh, it's like, okay. We just want to put our paintbrushes down and walk away. Right there. Oh, wait. Right there. Do you see it? That's what I'm saying. Ooh, Vecness. Right there. Here's the weird part. So if you were here for our Patreon with Joe Skynet, really, you guys, I want you to look. Yeah. So if you were here to watch how Joe applies his base colors, this is on the subject of wet blending. You would never think that the same person painted this because you have to start at a place that builds a base and then move on from there. That little rod, oh my gosh. So good. I know, right, Vecness? I'm like, oh, dude. I don't know if this is a commission or a personal project, but you do definitely need to go follow Joe because if you go look at his Instagram, so he does not stream it this time, but if you go look at his Instagram, you will be happy you followed. And Joe comes on our Patreon every so often, you guys, to sit and paint with me so that you guys can kind of, pick up and grasp the idea. He's a very different style from me. So I think it does people good to see how different people can be and then come up with different concepts. But so you can see that it's not always one way that gets you to where you need to go. This is Lovin' Music, you guys. We are working on our rainbow busts. And she took a picture of hers and put it out there. This is Medusa that she's working on. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, the eyes are just absolutely coming out like so splendid, love. I love the jewel work too. Yes, she's and you know, so you would definitely want to, if you get the chance to watch Lovin' Music, do her metallic. She does almost a reverse metallic system as to what I do, and comes out with some really wicked effects that are aged metallic the way she does it. It's really cool. It's really cool. Oh, wait, what are you fixing? What do you want to fix? I think it looks, I think it's really looking great. Oh, the gem. We can do gem if you want to on Sunday, but you know, we can do metallic rubbing if you want to, so that wherever you want to choose your light direction from, you can do a little metallic rubbing like on the top of this system that you got going on and get some really intense effects from your metallic as well, for sure. But yeah, it's really coming together. Like the snakes are looking, all your colors that you're choosing, the snakes are looking waddy. You know what I mean? Like they're all on top of one another and everything. Yeah, exactly. Just where the sun, sunlight, whatever. You can, but we definitely, I have to show you how to really remove a lot of the carrier on Turbo Dork, love, because Turbo Dork's a bitch. But we could do like the thinning routine that I do with Turbo Dork, and then you could just do it in some areas and make it like little thin layers and then build it up. It takes a little bit more time, but Turbo Dork has like a lot of gel carrier in it. So sometimes doing metallic rubbing with it, it just gets it's a pain in the ass. So she's going to be working on this on Sunday. We're going to host her over here, Dee Dee. I know, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And the lips on this are painted like the t-shirts that we wore that night. Yeah, I know. You're doing blue and green snakes. Yes. Yes. Yeah, right. No, off the top. I'm talking about even once you squirt it on the palette, love, it's still in the mixture. It's like the airbrush, it's great. Painting thin layers, great. When it comes, I have that system. That's just the thing I do. And it fights me. It fights me. The metallic does. What I'm going to do, I think, is probably send you some of the weird shit I use. Because, like, I will never use, like, in 40 years, I will never use this tub of weird gold that I imported from Germany. It's crazy. No wax in it either. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like when you try to dry brush with Turbo Dork, watch out. It's really tricky. Really tricky because the gel causes it. So you got these nice snakes with all that, the black layered into all the scales, right? But when you dry brush with it, if you're not careful, because of the gel, it'll seep as you're doing it into the recesses of your snake scales and mess up your shadows. So sometimes with Turbo Dork, what I use is a filbert. Hold on. Where is she? My filbert, there she is. So what I use is a filbert. It's a round, but thin, sideways, but round. And I put it in it and I take the excess off and I overbrush. So I drag it along the top of something and then it doesn't get in my shadows. Yeah, because when you have a gel paint and you're trying to do dry brushing with it, gel paint's a bugger and it gets, because the gel is made so that you can blend and glaze, and that's great. But when it comes time to try to get it to lay on top, it fucks you every time. Excuse the expression. But so what I do is I'll take it and then if you if you put it on a kind of wet palette, the gel seeps away from it. And then the metallic is left kind of in a pool by itself. So then you can go right into the pool of metallic and let it soak into the brush, and then I kind of stab at it a little bit and then pull it off on the paper towel, the excess, just like that and like that, leaving it behind, and then overbrush. So it's dragging, and then the part that's the divot that creates the shadows, it just floats over it. So it works. And then you get to apply those thin layers of Turbo Dark that they tell you, oh my gosh, you have to apply thin layers, because people were complaining about it not working with a brush. And it's because you had to thin it and apply all these layers. But in an airbrush, totally different story. Like it applies like a crazy mofo in an airbrush. Like you get all the effect. Yeah, it's a little bit weird to work with. I got to admit that like I've had my challenges with it. I like the product, but because I do metallic rubbing and I'm very set on doing that thing, it's not the one I always turn to. Yeah, exactly. It is. I agree. I think if you're doing larger areas and doing thin layers, great. I love to do wings with it. Yeah, and sometimes though, that's really what, Lemoness, I have been told, because of what I do with the metallic rubbing, I've had a lot of people tell me that's what I need, that, and, the Vallejo ones that are acrylic that come in the bigger pots for what I do, because they are not gel based and you can soak the moisture out of them very easily. I don't see, Love, can you shout yourself out in the chat, my dear? Yes, exactly. That's what I was told too, Lamoness, is to do those. There you are. You guys go give Lovin Music a follow, okay? You're gonna wanna be giving that Instagram some love, and you're gonna want to be following her because she's a very good, happy place to be. For real, you guys, though. Yes, Vecness. So I'm not talking, and even then, I'm not talking the basic Vallejo, but the ones that, not the alcohol-based Vallejo. They are acrylic-based and they come in a pot. A bigger container with a lid like this. This kind of lid. Kind of a round pot about that bigger, but they're not the alcohol-based one. Okay, you go. I will see you Sunday, sweetheart. You guys, Lovin Music is coming to co-stream with us on Sunday, so make sure to go give her some follows, please. I think, Lemoness. Is that the acrylic one? I will see you Sunday. Okay, you guys go give Lovin Music follows. Okay, you guys, so that you're here Sunday. You definitely want to be here. We both have energy this week. We were both wiped last week, but we have energy this week. So come join us. Oh, Lemoness. I am loving your palette. I'm really loving the surreal look that you're giving. It's almost an impressionistic feel with the colors that you're starting with. I really am. No, this is just some base colors. This is like what I call blocking it in, you guys. Vecness, it will, you know what? I'm serious. Some of these quality paints will change your life. Be sure to let me know what you end up getting because not all paints have the same medium carrier. And so depending on what you're doing will depend on what your paints are doing for you. So if you let me know, Vallejo is a really good paint. Even the pros still use Vallejo. Seriously. Vallejo has game color and then it has what's that new one? I like the Model Airs by Vallejo. Oh, so the metallics, even their base metallics, Vecness, are pretty good. You can do thin layering, you can do metallic rubbing. They are. They're not my favorite, but they work well. They do. Like anybody who's starting and they're painting and they're kind of figuring out how to work paints, I do think that Vallejo is a good recommendation. The metal color. I agree, Dee Dee. I agree. So I have a question, Lamoness, on her forehead. Did you paint that non-metallic metal chrome on her forehead? Killing it. Killing it. Love it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Good show. Good show, mate. And I am loving the colors you choose. This orange is shaping up really nicely. I haven't seen it in a minute. Like when I saw it last, there was barely any paint on it at all. Okay. I can't paste copy. Geek, can you grab that name for me and link it to me? Actually, Laminez, can you just can you whisper me, sweetheart, that the name so I can look it up because recently somebody sent me some information on an artist that I went and looked at and I was like it was so inspirational. Thank you. It really was. Like they do street art and it was so inspirational. Now, you guys, Lemoness does not stream, right? Lemoness, have you started streaming? But Lemoness does have an Instagram that would love your love. Geek shouted it out there. Okay. So if you guys go give Lemoness a follow on the Instagram. And Lemoness has some beautiful work. Actually, Lemoness, my understanding too, is that you print. And that's something that I need to talk to you about, by the way. I saw something land on someone's desk that they said Lamoness had printed. That's what I thought. I thought that. It's looking really good. I can only imagine what it's going to look like as you move forward. Oh, and TC Gentry. I do love me some traditional art. I do. I love it. I like the idea of adding the color digitally. It is. I want to say that it's charcoal, but it could be lead stick. Are you still out there, TC? Is it lead stick? Legion of the Damned. I love it. I like the idea of adding the color digitally because if nothing else, you can get like the feel that you want, and then you could go in with the colors and do it by hand if you wanted to. Sometimes I wish I would have had that freedom with my oils, you know, like let's see what it looks like this color before we actually make the commitment, you know. Yeah, I'm telling you, Vecnus, I love traditional. I do. I'm such a big fan. But so it is pencil. Oh, it is okay. That's what I'm thinking is lead stick is the black colored pencil. Yeah, because it really looks like lead stick. I have lead stick and it does. It looks like before you smudge it with the smudge stick, lead stick has this very granular look to it, but it's really got that deep charcoal color, and that's what I thought it was. But it's black colored pencil. Love, by the way, super dig your hash marks. Really, like you're good at that. That's really seriously. They're only in a couple of places, but I can yeah, I'm just gonna peek over here really quick. Hang on, you guys. I want to just take a look at that belt where he's got those. Oh yeah, you're really good. That's tight work. Yeah. Nice. Nicey nice. Yeah, your cross hatching is lovely, by the way. I'm a big fan of cross hatching. Yeah, big time. All right, guys, that brings the love gallery to a close. We are going to take this party and go raid somebody. Oh, you are welcome. I'm still working. If I drew more, which I don't, but I'm working on it with my painting. I'm working on it with my painting. I'll be honest, I kind of cheat. So what I do, I can do it with the paintbrush, but what I do is I have a hold on. I have a texture brush. A technical brush. There she is. I don't have anything dark on my desk. Did I really just throw my gloves away? No. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So you guys can see it. Yes, I know it was a really good love gallery, right? So I use that to do this. Otherwise, I have to spend a lot of time with just a single brush working that same thing out. So, but still, you've got to line them up right or they end up kind of not the way you want them to be. So there's that. All right. So you guys, here's the thing. We are going to be doing a co-stream on Sunday, PJ Sunday, with Lovin Music, doing our busts. I will be doing this guy here. We're gonna fix, his face and whatnot. And Lovin Music will be doing the Medusa bust that you saw in the Love Gallery on Sunday. We start on Sundays at 3 p.m. and usually go until about 7. Sundays being kind of that got to go to bed a little bit earlier because, you know, a lot of people got to work on Monday. So there's that. I truly 100%. Oh, Code Warrior, you are still out there. Yes, Vecnus. Eastern Standard. Hi, Code, you are still out there. Wow, it must be late for you or early. Is it late or early where you are? It's nice to see you out there. You guys, you know what, Code? So Geek, can you please put Code? You guys got to go see this. Put Code Warrior's Instagram. You guys, Code Warrior cooks. And he started putting pictures of his cooking on his Instagram and in our channel after I started. I was such a big appreciator. Code Warrior cooks for family and friends, and it is beautiful. He makes these dishes like where he photographs everything he's going to make the dish with first, and then when it's all done, and it's such good food porn, you guys. It's really good food porn. Oh, it is so good, Dee Dee. And all of these amazing dishes that you might not have heard of. One of the things, Dee Dee, that's amazing to me, do you love French fries? I know. So Code calls them chips. Do you love them? Could you imagine somebody that could cook homemade, right? So could you imagine if somebody could actually produce those perfectly, like, you know, the way fast food places, like the color, and you have to see it to believe it. And he puts chips with a lot of his meals. Oh my God, Dee Dee, like my mouth waters every time I see the fries. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? He makes some stuff with potatoes that is unbelievable. Like and I love fries, but I can't really eat fries out about in the world because most of the time I get sick because I have allergies. I know, right? You are right. You are right. And you're getting hungry. And we have a food porn channel. So if you guys want to join the food porn, I love to see what people are cooking. So I'm a chef and I love to see people cooking. It like really makes me happy. When I see you cooking good food, oh, it makes me so happy. So we don't just paint. We have like a little bit of everything. So please, Dee Dee, join the Discord, be part of the family. I'm looking forward to you learning wet blending. If you found my Patreon, that I don't have subscriptions here. The way we do it is through Patreon. And the reason is because Twitch takes too much. And the competitive aspect of it was just killing me. I don't feel good about that. And your income is never stable. So you don't know how much you can spend on paint. You know, so there's that. But at the same time, the Patreon, your poor diet, the Patreon has been working really good. And there's more perks to the Patreon as well, especially if you become a Beyond member. And we are working on the tutorials, you guys. Again, we lost another videographer. When I get back from the memorial for my father and finding out about my uncle's passing, I will come back and I am going to figure out how to do this for you guys. Okay? I will figure it out. I actually have somebody that's taken up teaching me. So I have a lesson with them in the middle of August, and hopefully that will lead me to some answers for creating videos for you guys. In the meantime, let's see who's out there that we can give this love to. This is we've been really quiet for a Friday, don't you think? Like, it's been a very quiet Friday.
Really? I remember Captain being broken.
Oh, okay. Dark Side Creations. Yeah. That was a thing. That was a thing. Oh, my shirt's just like all falling off, you guys. So let's see. It's just been like, thank you very much, Code Warrior. We are going to be finishing this guy, hopefully finishing him up on Sunday. He's got two sides. He's got a black and white side and the colorful side. So this is like his alter ego, so to speak. This is what he has to be, is at his back. Kind of like the thing that is your nemesis. And then this is what he wants to be. And then I have another, I have 3 of these. This one is probably going to go up on an auction. I'm going to talk to Lovin Music about a special project that hopefully is coming up for us in August, you guys, which actually is a charity for, it is different than the Trevor Project. But I will talk more about that when I get back from the memorial. But I'm thinking about this going up for the auction. I have a plinth actually that will fit it perfectly, and hopefully that'll be something that we can do for a charity that is looking like it's going to be in the middle of August at this point. And I will save him. And then I have another one that I've told Snick Studios I will paint one Two-Face for him. He would like it if he just thought that it would make a really good Two-Face. So I'm going to take one and paint it like Two-Face, and then the other one I'm going to save for myself for hopefully a traditional Joker. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Let's see. Oh, so many people are gaming tonight. What is going on with all you people? Like our mini painters are gaming. Would you vet? Well, I am going to do one just for Snick. He really likes Two-Face and he's been suggesting it. So I think I'm going to do a Two-Face for him. Also, I know how to sculpt with paint. The only one I've really done it on is a chibi. So, but I made like her face frowning, made her look really grumpy. And so I know how to sculpt with paint. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to really go all out and sculpt that Two-Face. So I think it'll be kind of cool. And Snick kind of wanted to see it. If you've seen some of Snick's work, oh my gosh, he's amazing. Or she, or they like really crazy good work. So many talented artists. Yeah, I thought it would be cool. And then I'm going to save the third one for my collection so that I can put it with Harlequin eventually. You like Joker, Dark Side? I noticed you had one. It was more of a chibi kind of character. Do you like this particular guy? This particular actor? My favorite is Heath Ledger. My favorite Joker was Heath Ledger. Like, of all of them, he was definitely my favorite. I just thought that, I don't know, the way he looked, the way he acted, just the whole thing, for me, he really, really sold it. A lot of people liked this guy. I was kind of a little bit, you do? Yeah, okay. I was a little conflicted, but at the same time, I understood it. He was very dark. I know. And he was such an amazing, okay. So you like this guy and Heath. I feel like this one was like a darker representation, but I do feel like it had a lot of reality to it. Like there was something about this guy that made it, like he sold it as being real, you know? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like the most recent Two-Face. Who was that? Oh crap, I can't remember. But this is the most recent one that had Two-Face, was very, like, he sold it for me compared to the guys that did it prior. But I know there's been quite a few Jokers and quite a few Batmans, and some Batmans that just miserably failed. Beckness, Aaron Eckhart, he sold it for me. Like I was just like, oh fuck, that was good. This guy and Heath Ledger, to me, like there was something about Heath's representation that was just so insane. Like he was so completely messed in the head. Whereas this one, it's kind of like the story that made him that way was really gripping, I thought. Like it just really showed what happens to you that causes you to be that way. So I kind of like thought the two went like they melded. They made the story good. Oh, right. That's who this is. That was okay. Jack Nicholson. Oh yeah. Fuck, I haven't seen that in yeah. I'm sorry. I'm thinking that okay. That was my thought, Dark Side. I was a little conflicted about that one. But I did think the backstory, didn't you think that the backstory really kind of gave some meat to his dysfunction? You know, in that movie, the most recent one. But you are right. Jack Nicholson and Heath, although I wouldn't have thought anybody could do anything better than Jack Nicholson. But there was just, I don't know. Maybe Heath was just totally high or something. I don't know. Or maybe that was just his ticket. Like that was just the thing he did that was 100% purely part of a piece of his soul or something, you know, like you really felt it. I think that sometimes actors get that part and they could relate on that level, and that's what completely sells it. Yeah, I have to agree with you. A lot of people, I don't even know how to say his name.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin, that was it. Yeah, some meds. We'll call it that, Vecness. We'll call it that. Okay, let me take a look. Let me take a look at what we've got out here, you guys. Okay, what do you guys think about I kind of wish it was winter again. What about I'm guessing painting.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Alden, thank you so much for the follow. So we rated Gamer Dad recently. I thought maybe we could make some new friends.
Okay, so don't want to read off these.
No, I'm looking at them and trying to decide like who. I really think that Thunderhead Studios might be eating Useless Wizard. We could have you guys been into Useless Wizard? What do you want? So everybody that's streaming right now that's painting is pretty laid back. I'm just letting you know it's like pretty laid back. I think Useless Wizard would be a good choice because they're painting some Warhammer. You guys want to go check out some Warhammer? And Useless Wizard is working on improving his, like he's already a pretty good painter, but he's working on improving his skills and getting like that higher level of painting. Who are you double watching, TC? Who are you watching? Who are you watching? Good night, Vecness. Thank you so much for joining me. Right on. And don't forget online. Don't forget online. There's a lot of good stuff that you can get online. TC, okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go raid Useless Wizard, you guys. We're gonna take in this love. Good night, Vecness. Thank you for joining me. Good night, Code. I know you're out there probably like half awake. Hey, Dark Side. Oh my God. I just do not have a way to thank you. But hey, you know, if you have a Joker hanging around that you want to get a paint job, consider sending it to me. You know what I'd like to get my hands on? I'd like to get my hands on a Heath Ledger. That one. Oh my God. That a bust of Heath Ledger as the Joker. Oh my God. That right there. Yeah, that's right up my alley. Okay, okay, great. So you're going to stick around for the raid. All right. So we're going to go visit Useless Wizard, you guys. Sunday, dual stream with Lovin Music. We are painting busts. You guys, it is rainbow busts or bust. Show up. I can't even begin to tell you, like, Lovin Music is wearing her nightie. She wants me to wear something to accommodate how much her nightie is showing. So I have to go look. Oh my God. Oh, that's going to be painful. I have to go look at my private messages to find out what I have to go dig up out of my wardrobe to see if I can even accommodate, because I don't have time to order. So we're going to be wearing nighties, as in PJ Sunday on Sunday. Between now and then, remember self-care, you guys. You can't care for anything else if you do not care for yourself. Okay, so care for yourself. And between now and then, on Saturday, if you get the opportunity, okay, paints, brushes, minis, and get your fucking paint on. I will see you guys on Sunday, okay? Let's go be awkward with Useless Wizard because he gets embarrassed easily. Good night, everybody. Thank you, Dark Side.
If you are willing to accept payment.